Yo, it's Remnant 2 time. Remnant 2 came out like at midnight, half past midnight last night, so I was in bed when it came out, so I sorted myself out this morning, got something to eat, something to drink. Now I'm ready to have a go.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I don't like the looks of this.
Oh, not bad. I could use that.
I could use that.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I don't like the look of this. I don't know what all this is.
Not bad. No, I could use that. Well, I don't know what all this is.
I could use that.
I don't like the looks of this.
I don't know what all this is. I could use that.
Oh, not bad.
Oh, I could use that. Not bad.
No, I could use that. Not bad. Not bad at all. Well, I don't know what all this is, but I don't want to find out.
I'll go with this one. He's too bulky, I think, for a clean shave. Let's go with this. I'm just gonna start a basic.
She says, if I wanted to feel sorry for myself, I'd have stayed with your father.
Ooh, that is quite a drop. Let me help you down.
I've got this. Shit! You okay? That's 3.
What? Oh, please.
3 times I saved your life. The sinkhole, your foot. What? You'd be dead if my mom hadn't taught me to dress a wound. Fine. 2 times then. The sinkhole and just now. Ugh. Ah.
Hey, let me see that.
Leave it. It's nothing. Hey, I'm fine.
Come on, roll up your sleeve and just admit we're friends already.
This is not an admission.
Let me see. It's getting worse.
Listen, it ain't broken or bleeding. It'll calm down. It always does. Let's go. The kid said the ward was this way. about the North Pole?
That old fairy tale?
Yeah, like this ward. Old white guy founds it. Food and fresh water, everyone gets along. That sounds like the fairy tale to me. It's probably just a couple of old timers holed up underground. I just hope they got a few supplies for trade. Otherwise, we won't last much longer out here. You think people actually live like this?
Not sure.
I don't know what's in that Fulton's original blend, but I never seen nobody that happy before. Not in real life.
Mm-hmm.
My sensitivity's only good at the moment. We'll see. If I need to up it, I'll up it. See if there's a... few things I'm missing content.
Locked. Great. Ugh, we can't turn back now. Ain't got nowhere to go. There's gotta be another way through. Hey, Eagle Eye. See if you can squeeze your ass through that hole up there.
No, this doesn't seem to have a,
Hey, over here.
Yeah, I'm looking at my camera stuff. Alright,
Hey, over here.
give me a second. Be 70. This to 60.
Over here.
Put this to 60 and see how that goes. Okay, that's a bit better.
Hey, over here.
Does it have motion blur? I'm gonna have to turn off motion blur if it's got motion blur.
It's about time. What took you?
Take that off. I absolutely hate motion blur.
What happened to these poor bastards? Can't let it go to waste. Use it on that bum ankle of yours. Hey, come on. Let's get some distance between us and these guys. Over here. Oh, this is bad. This is bad with a side of broccoli.
A side of what?
Nothing. Something my ma used to say. Deadwood! Shoot the damn thing! Nice shooting. Hey, that don't count, by the way.
Yeah.
Starting to think looking for this ward wasn't such a good idea. Guess the deadwood ain't all gone after all.
Nope.
Ain't no way the war's real. Not with a nest like this out here. You know, maybe best we head back. We retrace our steps. We can find another way out. Happening. Tell me this is not happening. No! Not today, assholes! Hey! This is 3, by the way! You know, right here makes for 3! Oh, shit! Hey, listen. For what it's worth, you were a good friend. You were a good friend.
It's okay. You're safe. Whoa, whoa, hold up. We're friends. We're here to help.
Can't hold this forever, Bo!
Thanks. Who are you?
Questions later. We gotta get moving. On 3. 1, 2, 3! That's all I got. You're on your own now.
Hey,
She's from the first game, I think. I can't remember, but I think she is.
Follow us, you two. That won't be the last of them.
I can't remember where we find her though. I don't know if it's in the ice zone.
Root are thick down here.
Must be what I felt back at the ward. Wait. You're from the ward? Shit. Maybe Santa's real too.
Yeah, it's not far from here. But the way down collapsed behind us. We're gonna have to find another way out.
Looking good. Holy hell. All right, let's do this. Oh, it's over.
Something's here. The dead would know they've lost, but they won't lay down without a fight.
This is it.
You okay?
Not bad shooting, Traveler.
Yeah, I had some practice.
I'll bet. But don't worry. The ward's as safe a place as any. Safer.
So, it's really real. Food, and water, and folks living with some old white guy?
More or less.
Yeah, it's really
Whoa,
spreading.
whoa, let me get you some water.
I'm fine,
Cass! Ooh, that looks like root rot. I've never seen a case this bad.
I'm fine. I don't know why everyone...
We need to get her to the ward, and quick. Doctor, there's her only chance. We'd better get moving, before we lose the light.
Oh dear.
This is Wriggler.
Call me Riggs. I got you, darling. Don't worry, friend. We'll take good care of her. Welcome to Ward 13.
Hey, don't worry. Riggs is right. She'll be fine.
Are you okay?
Just a headache.
Hey, Clementine. Let me get you some water.
I'm fine.
Oh, you're not fine. You need rest.
Bo! He's the ward's mayor. Thinks that puts him in charge of everything and everyone. Listen, I'm gonna check in with Ford, and then I'll get some rest. Okay? I've been through a lot worse, you know.
So, Traveler, your friend will be fine. I'm Bo Ward, and this is Ward 13. You must have come a long way. I mean, the route's dwindling and all, but the road's still a dangerous place. What were you two doing out there? For the ward? Really? Huh. I didn't know anybody knew what we were doing here. We've just, we've been cut off from the world for so long that... Well, I'm surprised people know about us outside the gate. Feels kind of nice, actually. Hey, ask around if you need something. Oh, start with Ford. I'm sure he'd like to meet you. Oh, Traveler. How's everything? Incredible, isn't she? Yeah, no one really understands how she does it, not even her. But the feel in the air after she blasts them like that, it's electric. Like the sun after a storm. She's something special, Traveler. And no small part of how we're as safe as we are. Between me and... Oh, I don't... well, yeah, I mean, everyone cares about Clementine, right? I'm just... I mean, I don't have you ever met anyone like her, Traveler? Because I haven't. Like, I haven't always been the bravest guy around, you know, but the way she fights for folks, no matter what it takes out of her, it makes me want to do better. I kind of want to make her proud, you know? I guess you could say she's my inspiration, maybe? Oh, but don't tell her I said that, though. Hey, I'm just glad we got to you, you know, when we did. You stirred up quite a deadwood nest. I haven't seen that many in one place for a long time. Oh, that was Wally. He gave us a heads up someone was coming. Then Clementine was the one that found you. They got a kind of, a root sense, I guess. And we figured where there were root gatherings, someone was likely to be in trouble. And there you were. No, that was something else. Clementine, she's amazing, but she carries a lot on her own. I don't know what all she sees, but we worry about her, is all. I guess. I used to guard the old ward some 20 years ago. I helped out here and there, you know, but before Commander Ford passed, she and the Founder, they kinda put me in charge. Now, maybe no one else wanted the job, I don't know, but the ward's the only family I've ever known. I'll do whatever it takes to keep these folks safe. Oh, thanks. I don't know, I guess I just take care of myself, eat right, get to sleep early, all that. Yeah, Commander Ford always said a leader can't care for anyone if they don't care for themselves. I'm just trying to live right. I reckon she learned it from the Founder. He's been around for ages. Though he ain't much for leading himself. Granddaughter, actually. Yeah, the Founder wasn't around as much back in the day, but Commander Ellen was like a mother to me. To all of us from the old ward. It just doesn't seem right. I mean, that she's gone before he is. Yeah, but when our last hope fails, another must take its place. She used to say that too. I couldn't say. Commander used to talk about him like he was dead and gone before I was born. You'd have to ask him yourself, I guess, but he ain't like the rest of us. He's seen a lot. I usually leave storytelling to Reggie. Or if you want some really wild tales, try Mudtooth. Now there's an old-timer who can twist a yarn. Make yourself at home, traveler. We're all family here. Good luck.
You know, you remind me so much of him.
You mean Brad?
My brother, actually.
Looking for Ford, huh? He is usually over in the warehouse.
Looking for Ford? He's over in the warehouse. Sure, he's got something going on. Always does.
I spent so much time flipping through the old medical journals that Grandpa and I scrounge up. I reckon I may as well start one of my own. Maybe in the future someone will dig this thing up and have an idea of what life was here in Ward 13. I thought anyhow. Jacob came by to visit while Lily was harvesting the garden. He cut up his thumb, tilling the earth, but didn't complain none. Lily has something else, I don't know where. The little garden of theirs. It's not only brings folks together, but it has us all eating healthy. Gives me a lot of good ingredients for my herbal supplements. Sorry. Best part is that they grew more carrots, and there's a lot here. I'm not going to read through all this. Yeah, there's a lot. Holy shit. Yeah, I thought it was only going to be like 3 or 4 pages. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not reading all that, sorry.
Hey, you're the newcomer, ain't you? Nora Camarillo. I keep folks alive around here. You know, you're lucky they found you when they did. Your friend was pretty bad. I got her just in time. Pretty much. Any part of your flesh prison breaks down, you come to me. There ain't much I haven't seen before. Yeah, that's how my grandpa used to talk. He loved that idea that we're all beautiful souls walking around in dilapidated meat suits. Ain't much science for it, he'd say. But damn if it isn't hilarious. Go on then. All right then, what else can I do for you? She's great. A real spitfire, that one. I'd hang on to her if I were you. Like what? Listen, I don't care what you two are. I'm just saying, don't lose it, whatever it is. That girl's tough, all right. But right now, she needs rest. When she's up and about, I'll make sure you know. Well, all right. What are you trying to say, sunshine? Trust me, I got plenty of that. You know how a doctor gets good at her craft? That's it. Same way you get good at anything. You learn a thing by doing it over and over again. For me, that means people who need my help. The more people there are suffering, the better I get at healing them. And Sunshine, I'm the best damn doctor for miles. My grandfather, he'd been treating folk his whole life, nearly as long as the root's been around. I started assisting Grandpa when I was 5. Dressing wounds, making meds, cutting at the table, you name it. He was. He helped more people in his long life than you and I have ever even met. But how I helped him most was digging through the old hospitals. Even after a century, there's a hell of a lot to find. All of it useful to someone as clever as Grandpa. Tons. The old humans knew a lot about the human body, it turns out. Stuff even Grandpa didn't know. Did you know they used to be able to replace a man's lungs with someone else's? Or put a dead man's liver in someone whose liver didn't work anymore? To think of all the folks Grandpa and I could have saved if we had that kind of know-how. Oh, there was plenty we could use. So much that Grandpa eventually stopped complaining about my scrounging. Most of the basic meds are long gone, but there's still plenty of specialized tools and ingredients there. Stuff no one knows what to do with but me and my grandfather. What they don't got, what I never found once, is a cure for root rot. That's why so many folks died when the root first showed up. Grandpa had to invent a treatment on his own. A treatment, not a cure. He probably wasn't the only one. I'm sure others came to the same solutions independently. But after Grandpa figured it out, he traveled as far as he could and taught it to everyone he met. I don't know where he started, but I reckon every treatment within 100 miles of here is derived directly from his work. You can thank him that your friend is still alive. Came here maybe 10 years back. My ma had died and Grandpa didn't feel safe carting me around the countryside by himself. It turned out good. The city's full of scrounge, and Grandpa made a living selling bandages and meds while treating folks for free. I do the same. He even attended the old commander when she passed. Couldn't do much for her except ease her going. The folks around here thanked him for it. Made us part of the ward and all. Need anything else, Sunshine? See you around, Traveler.
He's from the original game. Original game, I think. It's been a while since I played original Remnant. A few of these characters are popping back into my head, and I'm like, I remember there was a mute guy who used to write on a board or piece of paper.
Looking for Ford? He's up top in that warehouse over there.
So many new faces these days. Things must be getting a mite easier out there. Welcome, traveler. I'm Reginald Malone, but my friends call me Reggie. You can too. Saw you come in with Bo and Clementine there. Oh, you can be sure they'll do everything they can for your friend. Ain't the first to come through here needing help. Longer than I care to think about. At my age, time, well, it compresses in a way. Oh, it's not a bad thing, just different. Keeping our stories alive is how I make sense of things. And I'm always looking for new tales. I'd love to hear yours, traveler. Oh, now that sounds like the start of a damn good story. What brought you out here? Huh. I like you, traveler. You remind me of someone I used to know. Oh, someone who survived. Don't worry. This town has plenty of use for a gun hand, and plenty of guns to help him out. You'll feel right at home. How about your friend? How'd you meet her? So you, owe her a debt? Or maybe you paid it off by getting her here. Hey, what do I know? I tell you what, though, ain't no logic keeping tabs with people's lives. We look out for each other because we're human, yeah? It's the only way that makes sense to me. The only thing that makes humanity worth being around. Speaking of your friend, I heard she came in with a nasty case of root rot. What happened to you two out there? Son of a gun. Those sneaky bastards just don't know when to quit. And I'm real sorry to hear that, traveler. It must have been one hell of an experience. I'm glad you made it. Well, don't you worry. We've dealt with nastier things here, believe me. I reckon she'll come through just fine. What about you? What do you hope to find out here? You're a good friend, traveler. I hope you stick around. This town could use folks like you. So, now I've got a measure of you. Is there anything I can do for you? You might find some of these useful.
Which is nice. I describe out mentions will take the team set a variety of items, including weapons, arms, consumables, and even steel. Other merchants can be found in the game world, selling a number of unique items. Well, they got the rings again.
Take care now, traveler.
He was in the base game.
What? Hey, get away from my stew! Oh, it's you. What? No, of course not. Never seen you before in my life. I just figure you're you. You know? And I'm me, and that's where we are. So, what can old Mudtooth do for you, huh? Questions? I reckon I've got a few answers. Town, you call it. Back in my day, a place like this wouldn't be considered much more than a camp or a bivouac. You might call it. Nah, this ain't no town. Not yet. But it is a fine place to set up kip. I lived by myself for years, see? Had myself a what you calls it, a hockapatopter. That thing could fly to the moon and back. It could. Anywho, I was living by myself when my boy Brabus showed up saying we should move on. Told me it wasn't safe for me to be living like I've been living no more. He told me about this place. Got some nice people here. Took some getting used to, being around folks again. Well, Brabus, he's my son. 'Twere his idea to come join this little shanty town. Not a bad idea it was, neither. He's over yonder, at the shooting range, if you're looking to find him. Not much of a talker, though, that one. Guess he didn't get his old man's gift for gab, eh? Quite a bit, stranger. The name's Mudtooth, and ain't nobody been around longer or seen more than I have. Except maybe old Ford, of course, but that old mudder cheats. Anyway, he hardly tells any of his stories. Only 3 reasons why folks come to see me, and that's my stories or my stew. Yeah. So, youngin', what'll it be? That so? Huh. Did I tell you about the stories yet? That one too, eh? Well, that's it, ain't it? My stories and my stew. Listen, you sure I said there were 3 reasons? 'Cause there's only 2, and that's certain. Don't worry, it happens to all of us. You'll lose a lot more than that if you get to be my age. That's too bad. Be sure to come back for some stew.
Yeah, crew. But he's part up on the first game, Mudtooth, and his son Barbarous is one of the bosses. Like, he's a bandit. I think if you talk to Mudtooth about his son, and then like listen to 3 of his stories, he gives you like I think it's like a pocket watch or something, or like a watch, and then you can give it to Barbarous rather than fighting Barbarous, and then it's a different way of dealing with Barbarous as a boss fight. Yeah. I'm just like, oh, because the game's like set like 20 years in the future, so I'm like pretty into it. But I like talking to all the NPCs. I like understanding what's going on.
I see you, traveler. You're the one Ford's been waiting for, though he doesn't know he's been waiting. He thinks he needs help. It's her who needs it. You know, and you don't. Sorry, I shouldn't say. Things get messier when I tell them. I'm Wallace. Did I say that yet? Probably. The site, you know? Sorry, I probably said that already too. You have a path to walk. You choose the first step here, but your path can change if you want it to.
You're right, great. Oh, I guess it's Archetype, okay. Medic. The healing, support, and well-rounded. So this is like a support type. Hunter. Long range. Sniper. Gets like invisibility, gets to mark targets. I think it gets like increased headshot damage and stuff like that. Changes your tank type. Handler is your pet type. Get the doggo. Gun. Gunslinger is good at guns, good at shoot. I'm thinking either playing the handler, the marksman, or the hunter, sorry. Or the gunslinger. Yes, you can. I think what happens is when you learn a class, so like if I max out the handler perk, I can then switch Archetype and then still have the perk from the the idea is you want to switch between all of the jobs, all the archetypes, learn all the maximize the perk and then switch to your preferred. So I don't think you can keep these skills. The skills are defined by your archetype, but the perk stays. I'm not sure. Yeah. FF14 2.0, yeah. Get my subtype in. The handler is like the pet one, but you can make your pet like a tank, support, or attack. But I'm not sure I want to have a dog all the time. Gunslinger seems cool. Marksmanship also seems cool. I'm not really interested in the tank or the medic. Medic would be used more. I'd be more inclined to playing medic or handler, I think, because you can play in a group content. Because handler can basically play all the roles, but I would think the support role might be a bit more hog in like a group setting. Whereas like gunslinger and marksman seems to be a bit more single target, like solo gameplay. Tank also, but might be slow to kill things. I think I'm probably going to be playing handler. I don't know. Gunslinger looks cool. And marksman seems pretty cool as well. Or hunter, should I say? But let's wait, because the hunter was kind of still in the base game, right? So it's kind of just an expansion of that. So I'm gonna try handler.
That makes a lot of sense now. You're right, of course. Your path is waiting. Tell Brabus and McCabe I sent you. They have what you need. They're the next step on your journey. Until next time.
Have dog.
I wonder what Miss Clementine would do.
I think it would be cool if like the dog was more like a fancy creature rather than just an actual dog, but
I wonder if I can make a
Well, ain't you a right mother? Traipsing in here like you own the place. That boy what talks to the root? I don't trust Wally with a hot meal. But I also ain't dumb enough to cross him. I don't reckon he was any more specific. Right. Well, the boy's crazy, but he ain't stupid. I can see your gear is, lacking, to say the least. If he asks, you tell him I gave you this. No charge. Riggs is gonna talk my ear off if I don't send you over to him next, isn't he? Fine. Go see Riggs, then. Tell him he can do whatever the hell he wants.
This is not up for discussion, Clementine. You're staying, and that's final.
I don't remember asking for your permission.
Watch your tone, young lady.
Excuse me? I'm 132 years old, in case you forgot. And I am not your child. You don't have authority over me.
On this, I do. This town needs you. You can't go wandering off after something that might not even exist.
Oh, that's rich. What have you been doing the last 100 years then, huh? What the hell are you doing right now?
Well, that's different. I'm trying to fix things.
Things that you broke when you tried to play God.
That was Harsgard. I was just following orders. I didn't...
Oh, and that makes it okay? You know how many people died because you just followed orders?
Of course I know. You think I don't remember that every goddamn day? I'm trying to make things right here.
So am I. You're such a damned hypocrite, Ford. If I leave, it's my fault. But you didn't break the world. You didn't run after a pipe dream. You didn't abandon your family a dozen times over.
Look, I've made a lot of mistakes. I admit that. But it's because of those mistakes that I'm telling you not to do the same thing.
Well, forgive me if I don't want to take advice from the men who fucked up the world in the first place. I'm not your dreamer anymore. Maybe I've got my own mission.
These people need you, Clementine. You're too important to just...
Every person out there is capable of taking care of themselves. This isn't about them. It's about you. You've always run away from your problems, but you won't let me run toward something. What are you so goddamned afraid of?
I'm losing you, losing them, losing everything.
I've already lost everything! You took it from me. You, Neville, Harsgard. The whole goddamned project. I don't belong here. I never did. I'm tired of pretending I do.
Look, you put yourself through a lot today. You're tired. Get some rest, huh? Things will feel better tomorrow.
You know how I used to look up to you. The way you seemed strong enough to save the world. Except I've already saved it, haven't I? And what have you done?
I can't let you go near that place, Clementine. That's an order.
You haven't learned a damned thing, Ford. Out of my way.
Bam. I was like, I just came here to talk to these guys, and we're just all standing there, like, really awkwardly listening to Clementine argue with Ford. It's like, So I'd like to talk to you about weapon upgrades, but it's kind of some drama going on right now.
Oh, friend. Glad to see you're all right. What can I do for you? Briggs, and no worries. There was a time when helping each other survive was all we had left. Around here, we don't forget those days if we can help it. Your friend's gonna be all right, by the way. I've seen weaker pull out of worse. What were you doing out there? You don't mind me asking. Really? What'd you hear exactly? Well, you found it. That's what these folks were for me, anyway. Couple times over. They'll do for you too, if you've got the hands and heart to join them. Given how you've been watching over the little scuffler in the med bay there, I'd say you'll feel right at home. I don't suppose he was more particular about why. Ha! Yeah, that sounds like Travis. Right. Well, I've got a pretty focused skill set. I reckon I know what he means. Come to me if you ever need to upgrade your equipment.
The characters can upgrade your items with materials found in the world or by defeating enemies. Upgrading is essential to keeping up with the increasing difficulty enemies in the game. I got a new gun. High accuracy. 30 meter, 80 meter. Clusters. And then what about this one? So this is a slightly shorter chance. 10%. Is this more of a... It is a long gun still. Is it better than the other one? That's the question. 17 damage a shot. Slightly less range. Much higher accuracy though. Quick chance. 190 ammo. This is 60 ammo. There's no quick chance. It's 55 damage a shot though. I do like the repeat pistol though. 15 damage. RPS. This is much. This is faster. I've got quick chance. This is slightly larger range though, and slightly more damage. Yeah.
Take care, my friend.
I swear to God and my mother. Did Bo send you over here, or did you stumble your way over here yourself? Shit. You're serious, aren't you? Alright, so what the hell is this journey? I swear, if that boy weren't so goddamn right all the time, he and I'd be having words. Percussive ones. Fine. Well, the only reason anyone bothers me is because I'm good with a hammer. So, either I can modify your weapons, or we can find a more creative use for it. Tell you what, I heard you picked up something strange on your little jaunt earlier. Maybe I could do something with it.
NPCs throughout the world, and 413 can be used to craft new items, weapons, more. Weapon models, boss weapons, etc. Each crafting recipe has a number of required materials plus scrap required to craft them. Healing shot, concussive shot, scrap shot. I don't know the hot shot. Yeah.
There. That ought to help with whatever journey he saw you on. Just tell Wally to be more specific next time. Yeah? So we're done here, right? Or do I need the hammer again? Let me save you some time so you don't keep nattering on. We used to live in that building over there. Then a stranger came. We called them the Wanderer. You might have noticed everyone gets a handle here. Anyway, they show up and stop the route. Now, we live in these buildings here. That clear it up for you? And me? I keep it real simple. Less to worry about that way. Look, it's not personal. I just don't like being distracted. I get into a zone, you know? Pisses me off when people come by and interrupt my me time. But I'll tell you what. You're clearly not the average stray that shows up here. So I'll make you a deal. You find anything interesting out there, bring it back to me and I'll see if I can use it to mod your weapons. Okay? Oh, and if you tell anyone I was nice to you, I will cut you.
Acts of violence, I see. But good luck with your modding of your Dagger Lights 2. Are you not picking up Dagger Light 3 until you see the reviews, or is it like waiting for it to come in sale, or what's the deal with your Dagger Lights?
Whoa, what have we here? Ah, the Traveler, of course. Wallace said, yes, right on time. Sorry you had to see that. But then again, you've been around. I'm sure you know. Families fight. Andrew Ford. Good to make your acquaintance in the flesh. I'm sure you've got a lot of questions, and I've got a favor to ask. So let's get to it. You first. That's a longer story than I can indulge right now. Let's keep it to this. You know how some things you drink can make you drunk, and some things you eat can make you sick or sleepy? Well, other things do this. It's a big world out there. Huh. Not my way. And you want to be careful what you wish for, traveler. Oh, nothing too dangerous. I've got to marshal my resources. And then we'll get into it in earnest. Not you precisely, as in name, rank, serial number. But I knew someone
I've got my
was
phone,
coming.
1 sec. Ugh, scam cool. Scam cool. I love fucking with scam callers. They call me and they're like, oh, got a 40% discount on OT, and I'm like, what was your name? They tell me what their name was. Like, mate, you can do better than this. This is beneath you. You know this is a scam call. You know, you don't need to do this. You can find a better job, better opportunity for you and your family. Come on. And they just listening to them to just like clam up and thinking, oh god, it's so funny. Well, it's not funny, but it just kind of impresses on them that, hey, you are doing a bad thing, and you should really think about what you're doing. And that there's better ways to provide for you and your family, and you know, maybe this is the only opportunity you've got right now, but you know, you're better than this. Though, you know, find something. You know, you can definitely earn some money morally. You have to debase yourself. Sad face.
Our young Wallace told me. Wallace? He's a special kid. A lot like somebody I used to know. She had bad dreams too. Dreams about things that hadn't yet come to pass. It's more like he can see really far into the present. Sometimes. Here now, traveler. You look like someone preparing for a journey. I won't lie. That's exactly the kind of scrapper I need. I've got some business to take care of down in the old ward. And I was hoping you'd be up for helping me. Talk to Riggs first. Get some weaponry. Then meet me down by the ward gate. And we'll talk more.
Damn. I've got a trade point. How do I spend my trade point? Okay. 25 damage and received. Okay, so that's great in a multiplayer setting. Then I'm gonna mod power generation skill cooldown. Oh, he fucking teleported. But yeah, your Jagged Alliance modding seems pretty. They're still working on it. It feels like a bit like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines for me, because they're always working on unofficial content for that, or patches for it. And that game's been out since like 2001, so. But for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, they've apparently shifted over developer, and they're going to announce some stuff in September for it. So my theory is they've moved it over to the Chinese room as a developer, but I'm a little worried because I don't think the Chinese room does any like combat kind of games, so they're more kind of like story focused games, which is good because Vampire the Masquerade is a story game, but it's also a combat action game.
You look ready to face anything. What do you say? Ready to see what's down there with me? Then let's not waste any more time. This way. Still smells like home. Here, take this. Just crank the handle to make it work. This used to be a research facility, cutting edge. We did things down here nobody dreamed of. Not before nor since.
Yeah, for all our manpower, we didn't know what the stones really were. Until it was too late.
The stones?
The world stones.
Giant red crystals that let us see into other worlds. Even travel.
So, what?
We just hide the stones away and hope the Soviets hadn't found their own? No, we had to know everything there was to know. It was a matter of national security, of pride. So yeah, we opened the door and walked through.
But something was waiting on the other side.
It didn't happen right away. Hell, the inhabitants of the worlds we traveled to couldn't follow us. We thought we were safe. But yeah, the root found a way. After that, well, we all know what happened after that. Locked, huh? Well, this is my house. Come on. I gave Ellen a few things to hang on to, in case of emergency. She must have hidden it around here somewhere. Come on, Ellie, where'd you hide it? That red thing. We call it a dragon heart. Don't ask why. Take it with you. You might need it. Hey, take a look at that matchbook you found. I got a hunch.
This so Jagged Alliance is mercenary XCOM.
Let's get this door unlocked. Can't stand around all day.
He's trying to paint the map.
Is that
the World Stone? Yes. Or part of it, anyway.
Okay.
Every shard's as useful as the whole. We shut it down after Harsgard died. Like I told Ellen at the time. The damn thing's more dangerous than useful. Huh. Of course not. Never mind. Now, let's see if that worked.
Worked to do what exactly?
Well, you use a reactor to power this stone.
Holy shit.
So many years. So many journeys. I wonder, did the Andrew Ford who first touched this crystal, did he ever come back? Go back. Tell Bo to bury this place. Not just lock it away, but get some explosives and bury it in a tomb of concrete. More dangerous than useful, traveler. Remember that.
Ford! Ford? Ford! Oh, man. Bo is gonna be pissed.
That bastard did it. He actually woke it up.
Clementine. Hey.
Did he tell you how to use it? Do I even want to?
System failure is imminent. The core has been compromised. The utility is required. Commencing acquisition.
Help! Clementine! Don't let go! I'm slipping! Don't let it take me!
Clementine! Shit! 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 No, don't do it. Don't you do it! Oh, this is so stupid.
Old armor, void armor, radiant armor. Does armor actually provide, yeah, armor and weight? Okay. So I can do like a full. Oh, what's that? Are these my DLC stuff that I bought? Okay, so it tells you what weight you are. Light. Whilst actually sound fancy. I think go even lighter than that. Oh, okay. Well, the handler. Yeah. Medium, normal, 25 damage. Okay. This is a medium set. Okay. Resting at checkpoints replenishes ammo relics at the cost of respawning all basic enemies in the world. In multiplayer, resting also respawns any fallen allies. All players must be checkpoint order to rest. So nerdy. I wasn't a big fan of this zone. I don't remember if this is like the nuclear wasteland.
Ford? Shit! Where are you guys? Oh, this is all insane! Crystal and Ford! Better get moving if I'm gonna find Clementine.
To my fellow Drazier, all who live and may yet live in whatever days.
Okay, this looks important.
Stand together with ash and humility. We who have mastered space and time, who harness the very stars and perceive the threads of creation, now waver upon the precipice of a truth that even the wisest of us could not foresee. We find ourselves both vital and insignificant. In the face of what we see, is it not the height of arrogance to believe we could ever master it? How can we behold such grandeur and not be moved to our knees? We are witness to the crux of all things, the nexus of time and space, every innumerable element of creation. Such wonder is immune to comprehension. Preternatural in scope, it is the harrow by which all reality is rent and sown. It will consume us, and we shall be grateful.
Okay then.
Great, come on, Dad. Oh. It's over.
Give me my rusty guns back.
Wow. What is this place?
Where did you come from? How did you find Nerud? You should not even exist.
Hi there.
Your presence creates new, interesting possibilities. I have many questions.
Can ask.
Find my tower within the wastes beyond. Look for a glowing white orb held aloft to the heavens. There, you will find me.
Come and get some. Well, at least that's over.
My dog. Oh, dog's just ahead now. I see pot I smash. Don't know if I can rename the dog. I don't think I can. I don't think I can name. I can't rename the dog. You can't rename the dog. Dog is dog. Unless I can interact with him in a different way. Dog is dog.
That thing said to look for a tower with a glowing white orb. Shouldn't be too hard to spot.
In-game, display the area map. Use the area map to describe unexplored sections of the current area. Also helps you locate crucial elements such as doorways, items, or the last code character approached. Not sure where to go. Look for the symbol on either travel map or the area map. This icon marks areas using the game. Icon on the area map and signifies critical items, NPCs, or a doorway. Next main path area. Remember to venture off the main path and explore. Fly dungeons and secrets aren't designated with icon. You can, but they are brimming with valuable loot and countless secrets. Countless secrets. Yeah. I see danger floating thing. Do danger floating.
Okay, this is it. Well, at least that's over.
I can't go in there. Okay. That's dangerous toxins. Okay, some of them have shields. That is death. any goodies up here? No. Edge. I don't think I'm going to be able to get around that way. Is that too high to jump? Yeah, it is. Whoa! Waste time.
Shit. Glad that's over.
Don't kick things you don't know. Maybe I can shoot it. No. Just making a sound, it's not doing anything. Dash me mantle.
Alright, come and get some. Oh, glad that's over. Oh, holy hell.
Get those tree points. Oh, that's two of them that I found. One over there as well. Maybe if I activate enough of these,
Here they come. Go.
That's 3 kicked.
Holy hell. Oh. I'm glad that's over.
No idea what this is. Let's just go down. You what's down here? Bye, dog. Oh, that's not cool. That's definitely not nice.
That's it. For now.
Wait, this is the way that I need to go. Okay. No goodies. Okay then. I can't walk into the fog, it's poison though. So I'll just die. Consumables can be used to replenish ammo, heal your character, or remove hit effects such as bleed. You can purchase consumables with Reggie. Ammo's, yeah, we know about ammo. And then status effects is another thing as well. I got this perk. Gain 3% range and skill damage while a companion is active and within 25 meters of the player. Okay, and traits. Go with more expertise, I think.
Oh, I don't like this at all.
Okay, this is it. Here they come. Yeah.
Here, big thing, but I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is.
Okay, that was rough.
I think that's the case.
This ain't good.
Oh, it came from behind. Well, my pet can get me out, so...
Glad that's over. That's it?
It sounds like there are a lot of them. Oh my god. I was like, I'll dodge and I'll use a heal. Dodge. Gets hit. Tries to dodge. Does dodge. Tries to heal. Gets attacked immediately again. Ugh.
Alright, let's do this. Damn it! Holy hell!
Okay, so do I have to dodge roll that? Or expires? I don't know.
Whoa. That's it? Wonder what that is.
Okay, can't kill it.
Bad news. Oh god, that's over.
Yeah, that orb seems really, really bad. I think that's going to be following me pretty much all of it. I don't want to use that. Yeah, that was coming as well. I didn't wait to use oh, try and get this thing going again. Oh, here comes the orb. It literally deleted the mobs. It's deleting mobs as it comes back. Oh dear. Just fucking run. Run. Oh, it's deleting them.
Yeah, that's over.
It's literally killing my dog, and then like
looking good.
Yeah, gotta run.
Over?
Oh, it's ain't over.
Okay, this is it.
Does it have a heal? Spamming F to pick up stuff. That's Guild Wars 2, not Remnant 2. Checkpoint, baby, checkpoint. Pick a pointy. Kill nearby enemies. I don't really have a choice. Oops. I guess I go to the boss room with no health. Oh, so the boss is not actually the boss. Okay, the boss is a block creature. Oh, there's another one. Where it's going to. Is it going to spawn me next to the checkpoint? Yeah, okay, cool. Great. It does mean I can go back and check.
Okay. That was rough.
They've not been up here, so... Alright. Now refresh. Then boss time. Well, I got some traits that I got a trait. I don't want to leave it. If I return, I can't come back here, right? I don't think so.
Here they come.
No. Where is little boy? There he is. I guess the two ways of killing this boss would be killing him inside the boss, which did I do that, or did I? No, I killed him when he came out, right? Or killing him while he's out, I guess. Because that's the Remnant trait. You gotta kill bosses in different ways. Get the different things. Some bosses only have one, though, so he might be one of those. Range of firearms with 4 meters, reduces spread by 15. Good damage against wheat wear, has 20% chance of converted body to grey health. Reduces recoil by 25%, aiming down sights gradually increases. Reduces speed by 30. Oh, okay. Okay. I got some sort of relic as well. Give me your treasures. Tick.
This looks important.
Any treasure? You want for any treasure? No. I want to smash these pots, but at the same time I know it's going to take ages to smash them all. They're not all going to have. They're going to have a little bit of script. A little bit of scrap. I was here. That was the wastelands, and then that was the hatchery I was just in. I kind of need to go back and get my weapons upgraded.
Oh, thank the Founder. You're alive. What happened? I knew the Founder was up to something. I mean, who else wants to visit the old ward, huh? Look, I'm sorry you got involved in this, Traveler. So, then what happened? Wait, what? Clementine? Where is she? Is she okay? Right, sorry. Clementine, she means a lot to all of us. We gotta find her. I'll get everybody together. If she went through the World Stone, she could be anywhere. Yeah, damn straight you could. She could be anywhere, like worlds away. All right, I'll get Brabus and Riggs. I'll tell them to. Oh, what the hell
she
am
got
I doing?
fucking
I don't know what's out there anymore
caught
than you
up.
do.
She fucking got snatched, mate.
I'd be putting the whole town at risk. Clem wouldn't want that. Hell, it's a miracle you came back. Oh, I'm sorry. The town will help you all it can, but I can't ask anyone to go out there. We gotta trust you to find her. Is that all right? Thanks, Traveler. Talk to the folks around town. They should have any supplies you need. You know, Ford used to tell me, old Commander Ford, not the founder, that a leader and a hero are two different things. The leader's place is always with her people. I thought she was just taking a dig at her grandfather for leaving all the time, but I think I'm starting to understand her better now.
Why is he called Luigi? Why is the dog called Luigi Ikaru?
Yeah, she's doing great. Can't keep her down, really. As soon as she heard you disappeared with the Founder, she was on her feet. Nothing the doc said would stop her. I don't know what she was doing all that time. Looking for you, maybe. Or just keeping herself busy. Anyway, all that anxiety of hers turned out to be pretty helpful. She even set up shop over toward the entrance gate. You should go see her. She don't show it, but she's worried sick about you. Keeps talking about leaving, but never does. I've seen that before.
Oh, because you think I look like Mario, okay. You think I look like a plumber. Hey, I'm coming into your world stone. Come to fix your plumbing. My dog Luigi.
Yeah, so after you and the
Italian
Founder
hand
went missing,
gestures
Riggs and I went
intensifies.
looking for you. Found the stone floating and glowing like the old days. And I had a hunch what happened. You know, not my first experience with this thing, you know. I wanted it out here this time, so we could help anyone who came through right away. Turns out that was the right choice. Who knows how long it would have taken you to get out of that... Right. So, long time ago, when the Root were still everywhere, I helped the Wanderer get to the oldest ward somewhere out past the... tell the truth, I don't even know where it is. Now that's the thing about the World Stone. They don't give you any idea where you are or how you got there. I don't know how the Wanderer got used to it. Yeah, that's what they call him. Yeah, I didn't come up with it. Yeah, the Wanderer did all the real stuff. Entered the ward, fought the Root, found Clementine. Anyway, yeah, I know better than most. Anything can come out of one of these things. I mean, I knew she was gone. I just didn't know she was that gone. Clem takes off from time to time, you know? It's just her way. She'll disappear for hours, sometimes days at a time. Well, I never liked it, but she can take care of herself, yeah? And it's not like I could stop her anyway. And she always came back, saying she just needed to be alone for a while, and I can respect that. I just wish she'd talk to someone, you know? Yeah, well, the Founder's his own thing, ain't he? It's not the first time he's disappeared on us. Not even the 5th time. Commander Ford, the Founder's granddaughter, used to say relying on the Founder was like running across rubble. Now, you could do it for a while, but sooner or later, it'll let you down. Now, I don't know if I'd go that far, but Founder Ford, he was always more of like... more of an idea to us than a leader. Hell, when I was a kid, everyone thought he'd been dead for years. That's the thing about the Founder. He never stays gone. A week, a year, a decade. Somehow, he always finds his way back here. Hey, let me know as soon as you find Clem, okay? we're all worried about her.
Oh, they moved the fucking stone here, or did it float up? No, they moved it. They moved the fucking stone. Outside, as you do.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? What yourself will give you equipment. Okay, these two. I don't really want to upgrade the melee weapon.
You know where to find me.
Better be worth my time, traveler. What do you need?
Space crabs. Launch an alien egg that bursts on impact, releasing 5 space crabs. Crabs follow the castle leaping towards enemies before me, so exploding, dealing 60 damage each. We'll take one of those.
Okay, we're done.
What's gonna be quick? Some mace range weapons from the inventory screen. Okay. How do I? Maybe should have looked at that. Wait, can this not have a mod in it? Oh, it can't. That's why it wants me to use this weapon. Ah, okay. Well, that's a little annoying. Finding out that I can't actually use... I've been upgrading these weapons because I prefer their kind of playstyle, but they don't have mod slots, so... Right, okay.
Greetings. Forgive me. I am not good with Paxel-Tech faces. Oh, it is new. I thought I had seen it before. So difficult to tell Paxel-Tech apart without hoof and horn. I am Sa Israk Thadwell. My Paxel-Tech name is Dwell. I sell crystals from my world. They make Paxel-Tech faster, stronger, more powerful. They help it defeat its enemies. And the prices are quite fair. Of course, Paxel-Tech. Yes, that is always the question. I am Pan, from the world of Yaesha, where the Eternal Empress reigns. The Doe and Ravager run free, and the balance breathes life to the jungle. Or so it used to be. Alas, it is not. Long and long have the Immortals oppressed the common Pan, wielding their power as if it were something they had earned or deserved. The Pan have rebelled against this tyranny, and for a time, it looks as if we could win. Then the pestilence came. What Paxel-Tech call the Root. When I last saw her, Yaesha languished under the pestilence. The Ravager prowls, and the Doe is lost. The rebellion continues, but my people ache for relief. Ah, the Paxel-Tech Ford, the founder. On its last visit to Yaesha, it said it was possible. I do not understand the complexities myself, but now I am here. Ah, Ford came to Yaesha many times, aiding the rebels against the tyranny of immortals. His desire to protect was clear even then, as was his craft for violence, which he freely shared. Dwell did not learn Paxel-Tech Ford's violence, but shared in aiding the rebels with the same crystals I offer here. Both aided rebellion, so both shared imprisonment. Oh, I languished for years, a cost I had never hoped to pay. But another Paxel-Tech, the one they say wanders the worlds, came to free the Ford. And the Ford freed Dwell, and many others. Paxel-Tech, foreign to the Pan, meaningless, Perhaps on Paxeltech world, but it is at home on Dwell's tongue. Gems, refined from a special crystal found only on Yaesha. The Ahane, priests of the Pan, forbid the crystal's use among commoners. But the Gull are craftier than Ahane know. Long and long have the Gull used the crystals for weapons. Or even cruder things, like soups. But it takes an artisan like Dwell to bring out their full potential. All crystals are special. A crystal is order, perfection from husk to heart. Some crystals split light, others, like stones used to bring me here, can bridge worlds. These crystals carry power within them. Some Pan believe them to be divine, but this power is merely the interaction of the crystal's harmony with the chaos of the world. As the Ahane have done for ages, I refine the crystal to magnify its harmony and focus its power. Ah, yes. The finest crystals anywhere.
That's a mutate, I think. Okay. So each weapon can have a mutator. I see.
Beware the pestilence.
Beware the pestilence.
How's the ward treating you? I could treat you worse if you like. What you looking for?
Guns you got? Nothing I can afford. Steel katana. Staff, spear, hammer, hatchet, flail, great sword, steel sword. Pure shot. So there is a non-rusted repeater pistol. Okay. Scoped weapon. Does he have? Yeah, the coach gun is very good. I like the coach gun. And I have to get a Wrangler. Or is it a Huntmaster I want? Yeah, I want a repeat pistol. Coach guns are very good. But they do lots of damage, but they are not much ammo. A Wrangler or a Huntmaster. Maybe a Huntmaster.
Good choice. Don't do anything I would do. I'll have to go ahead.
Let's see if we can pick up some supplies. I don't think I've got any scrap though.
God damn, it is you. The rumors had me thinking I might not ever see you again. They said you ran off with that old Ford fella and disappeared. I ain't seen you since. Where have you been? You mean that big-ass floating gym over there? Bo said it can take you other places, other worlds even. Before we got here, I'd have laughed in his face. But I've heard weirder stories than that. And I can see on your face, it ain't all make-believe, is it?
Nope.
Feels like anything can be true here. They even healed my root rot. Yeah, I don't know what's in that stuff Doc Nora gave me, but I ain't felt this good for years. Hell, maybe it was Fulton's blend. The old ruins around here. Turns out there's still all kinds of useful crap if and you know what you're looking for. And I do. I was just doing what I do to survive, you know. Maybe get some things together for when we moved on, but then you didn't come back. And Bo said folks around here could use this stuff, so I set up shop. So hey, if you ever need anything out there in the worlds or whatever, you just let me know. I got all kinds of stuff for trade. What's on your mind? You know me. I don't settle so much as stop moving on for a while. Though, I like any place with a warm bed and decent food, but now that I think about it, there's something different about this place. I mean, besides weird shit like floating crystals and girls that shoot light out of their hands. The people here are... they're good. They help each other. I think most of them like each other. I ain't seen that in a long time. Maybe ever. I don't know if you've met them all yet, but do, eh? They're good folk. And I can tell you who does what if you want. I've been around here long enough for that, at least. You'll want to talk to Reggie. He's got all kinds of cures and tonics. A fix to what ails you, he says. And while you're over there, see if you can figure out what's going on with that old Mudtooth. He's got some crazy stories, but I can't tell if any of them are true. His stew's pretty good, too, once you get used to the smell. It'll keep you on your feet for days. Need something else?
So you can buy raw components from her.
Stop by anytime. Okay. You know where to find me.
How can old Reggie help you today? Only the best for my friends.
Anything about, yeah, everything's quite expensive.
Keep your wits about you.
Yeah, this is where I came out of. That's poison. I'll go that way. Looking for secrets. Yeah, that is poison.
This isn't looking good. That was rough.
Whoa! It's over.
Here they come.
Borstein. fuck is that? That must have a weak spot. Oh, you gotta break the armor off, okay.
Well, at least that's over.
I think grey health is healable health? I don't know what grey health is. I'd assume it's healable health. Oh no, try and switch my weapons with the 1 key. That's the healing key. I don't think there's anything specifically down here apart from that monster. I heard trilling and I was like, oh god, space monsters, and it's not, it's just a little bug boy.
Oh.
Deep pockets. Don't know if I can touch this water. Yeah, I can. Okay. Don't know, I should try.
Okay, this is it. Holy hell.
Oh my god. I must have run out of stamina. I'm guessing that cooldown at the bottom, that debuff I've got, is I can't be revived by my dog for like 2 minutes? Minute and a half?
Here they come. Oh, holy hell.
Wow, I don't know if I'm gonna be. Can I jump across that?
That's it. For now.
I don't want to get that ammo, to be honest.
Shit.
Oh. You good?
Oh, it's over.
Really good. Really good.
Here we go.
No idea even if this is the right way to go. I'm gonna double check around some location. Yeah, that's danger zone. Danger zone. Ah, it's a.
Here they come. Holy hell!
I'm gonna explode again.
This is it. At least that's over.
I'm gonna choose.
Here we go. Is it over?
Just want to hit the pot. That. This seems to be the right way. A checkpoint. This would be really fun if I could play it with people from the final community. Pretty good. Just hoping some people pick this up. Well, it can replace your Dragon Heart, offering unique and specialized benefits. Putting fragments into relics enhance their statistics. Okay. Will be this. Oh, so it's got some of the relics. Fire rate, mod cost, ammo reserves. Can you replace this with anything? Armor, ammo reserves. 98. That's already equipped. Is it already? Yeah, these ones are equipped. Okay. The armor. I'm not using any mods at the moment, so probably better to put the armor in. Increases ammo reserve by 25. Reduces recoil by 25. Gradually reduces my speed while looking down the sight. Has a chance between 3. Reduces. Okay. Do I have any other types of rings? No. I don't have any amulets either. I mean, you'll follow the handler and generate 50% direct while attacking. All damage reduced by 20%. When it engages enemies, near target located, companion returns the handler, remains where so hold. Hal reduces damage by 15% to all allies when 20. Oh, so I gotta hold it down. Okay, I just unlocked these. So again, 9% damage, range and skill damage. Remains active within 25 feet of the player. Meters of the player, sorry. Moves speed by 10% all allies and 10 meters of the handler. Gain the handler's movement speed if faster. Handler and companion gain 50% increased revive speed. And then using a relic fully restores the companion's health. Okay. And then there's. Yeah, so kinship automatically levels up as I level up the archetype. Well, that means if they're doing archetypes, that means they can add more archetypes later on, right? They'll be like, oh, we're adding another archetype in. These are like classes. The relic fragments are important because I need them for upgrading my relics. And then there's more relics in Dragonheart this time around. So.
Looking good. Holy hell. Oh.
I'm something up there. In the first installment of the series, there were you picked a like an archetype at the start, but all that did was dictate what armor and weapons you started with, as well as a trait line. There were no like specific skills designed with it. Everything in line.
Damn it.
Holy shit.
Whoa. That's it?
Well, if he's out of combat, he automatically revives, which is nice. And then he heals out of combat as well. I was like, do I use the heart on me or do I go rescue the dog? I was like, nah, I gotta use it on me. Because I gotta kite this mofo so I can break his shield. The problem is I got no healing.
That's it?
Hello? Version seal. For every 10% of health missing, gained 3% chance not to consume relic, and 5% increase relic efficiency on next use. I'm going to take that actually. I got a trade point as well. Again, expertise. That's reducing my doggo skill, so I'm not using any mods right now, so I don't need mod to charge. I might start putting points into stamina and health though, because that might be quite useful. The aim of the game is not to get hit.
Let's do this.
Sounds like a horde of them.
Glad that's over.
I can't go that way. No spookies allowed. Bowden. This is like, you're saying that because the dog died. This is the second dog that I've got. Alright, well, it's Lassie 2.0 then. We'll see how many Lassies we go through this campaign. Any more for any more? Assuming this goes up. Sometimes I'm tempted to like use the elevator, get off of it and see what's underneath it, but that might be...
Alright, let's do this.
I didn't search all the way this way. Have a quick... Oh, there's a chest. Good job. Wow, that is a comment, Ikaru. That is a comment. I'm gonna repeat that though. That is a comment. Holy shit. Well, at least I'm doing my part. A little checkpoint. Fuck those barrels in particular. Ether traits, okay. I did not. Looks like it's boss time. Okay, this doesn't look good. Am I in the Matrix? What the fuck? Stand on the glowing platforms, I guess. Oh my god. At least the dog got to eat me at the end there. So I'll heal, but I'm super slow when I'm healing though. Okay. Just here to fix the pipes, like me and Luigi. Don't understand why the fucking robots could kill me. Nice. Any treasures? Any secrets? No. Yes. Oh. Give me your secrets.
This looks important.
Any secrets? Secrets? Specials? No, nothing. Is there no... Or is it this way I need to go? Just there's a lot of... Do a quick explore. Take the box.
That was rough.
There's probably something to do with the boxes. Like, if you kick all of them, it sends an offer of a signal and it brings hell down upon you. So I would assume. Have a little explore. So they're supposed to be coming to get me. It's like an animation. Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't know, some of this looks familiar.
Alright, let's do this.
Yeah, that's right, I went down there. Yeah, I've just done a big loop. Yeah, I've done a big loop, yeah. So I went down that hole.
Okay. That?
And I've just done a really big loop.
I'm glad that's over.
Was like another facility here that I haven't actually explored, wasn't there? Like, it was... I think it's that one. Yeah, because I came from over. Yeah, it was over here. I didn't go down to. I didn't go down this one. But I went down this one and I did all the whole that way. And there's an entrance over here, so I can either go back to this one. I'm kind of tempted to do.
No, great. More bad news. Holy hell!
Any more? Yeah, I didn't check down here.
Whoa. That's it?
Fog time.
Damn it. That's it.
I really need to pee
For
though.
now.
I can't until I find a checkpoint or something. I'm just gonna have to hold it. Yeah, that's into another dungeon.
Here we go.
Can get down here? Probably not. Just filled with loads of space crab eggs. This goes up to okay. Okay, so it's just the same level. Alright. Or was it? I was up there. It was up a layer. Okay. Alright. About then. Okay. I'm gonna go pee. Go back. I'm back. Let's go back to Ward 13. See if I can pick up some other weapons and get some upgrade them, put some mods in. That's how much scrap I've got there. Okay, so Barbara's gonna be
What you need, Wanderer?
I need to see what weapon
What
you
you
got.
looking for?
I want... How much scrap I got? Oh, So I can only get one of these guns. Hmm. What is my
That'll
this
do.
gun called?
2 shots sent a mass and 1 to the head. Stop most of your problems.
This is a lever action gun. This is damage. The magazine.
Hope you ain't causing trouble. Watch your look.
This is slower. Does more weak spot damage. This is faster, but has a much lower magazine. Has higher damage and is more accurate. But which gun is nice? I'm gonna take the Wrangler special.
Yeah, alright. Watch yourself, stranger. Loading, clean you.
Ah, good to see.
Okay, so it's +2, equivalent to the same amount of damage, yeah.
Take care, my friend.
We can put a mod on this. Not shot. What about, where's this? We've got the space crab one. Was it? That makes it look like that, okay. I'm gonna take 450. What is 450 power requirement? What power requirement? 1200. Oh, this is how often you can use it. Okay. 200 fire damage over 10 seconds. So that's what, 20 fire damage a second. Let's just go with more creatures. Just to be like, fill the screen with creatures. What have we got, best friend? Right, resource companions health, okay. We get other kinship, bonded prime perk. When handler is down, companion will attempt to revive them at 50% max health. Can be used to revive allies with command down. Ally but must have a relic charge. And then you get support dog archetype. So okay, so he's a defensive type. So this is a heal. This was pretty good. And it's an AoE heal and movement speed. This is 20% additional damage to follower and handler. Then you give the 20% damage to everyone in the group. Okay, so it's a 20% damage increase. This is a heal over time. That's what, 1% of your health every 4 seconds, or 2% of your health every second for 25 seconds. And a movement speed of 25% of 25 seconds with a 50 second between the two, because it's a 75-second cooldown, so it's 50 seconds. It's not going to be up. So, yeah, if you spam it off on cooldown, then it's a 50-second delay between not having the buff, which is not bad, to be honest. And this one's just, you take 15% less damage. This is okay, but I think it's only really good in a situation where you know there's a lot of monsters. But I still think the 2% heal and movement speed is probably better than that. This is good for them tanking, and they also take reduced damage, so it's good. The solo stuff.
Yay, you're back. What did you bring me?
Prismatic drive fires a super beam which deals 25 mod damage per second. Laying the beam on a target causes an explosion which deals 150 mod damage in 3. 50 pitfalls. I need more scrap.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say the heal's better, but the aggro on the smaller mobs is good for the tank pet.
It's over.
Go, my space crabs. Go. Murder my enemies. Okay, I can't go this way. Do they decay over time? Yeah, they do. Sad.
Oh, holy hell. This is it.
These ones are really annoying to deal with. You go right, go around the top and then come back down.
Alright. Come and get some.
Give me that cheese.
Whoa. That's it?
Did he die? That Lassie 3.0?
Okay, this is it.
Live. I think the quest item. Is that door I can get through? I don't think it really matters. I have a quest item, so for this door. Any secrets? Fine. Ah, it goes in here. Guess that's a good reason for having a tanking dog. It takes all the aggro. Oh shit. I think like if you had someone who was like a medic and someone who was a tank, like I think you could go quite far in the ways of like healing and stuff. Goodies? No goodies.
Holy hell.
Okay, is this the same way? Yeah, it is. I don't think there's any other way through this way. I think there was like a door. Maybe it's just a loop. Sometimes you get that. In a sense, where it's just a dungeon section has maybe a little mini boss or some loot or a chat or a puzzle or something in it, but there's no exit. You just have to go back to the start, and that's it. You're done. Oh, that was the door I saw. Ah, crystal heart. Is that a different type of relic, maybe? And then you just leave. Yes. Obviously gonna cover my health and stuff. Mutated from modifying your weapons, unlocking new mechanics and enhancing their performance. You upgraded by 12 in Mod 13. So yeah, alright. Another thing, really. Okay. Oh, is this my amulet kinetic shield saying? While the shield is active, gain 20% mod damage and generating additional. Okay, we've got some other rings. Increases health regeneration by 0.003% per seconds while going above 50% health increases duration value by 2. No, going below 50% until 50% reached. So this is just a ring of regeneration. I don't know what great damage is. For every 10% health missing, gain 3% chance of use it. That's pretty cool. Arrows is pretty cool. This one is nice, but I don't know how often I'm going to use it. Recoil, yeah, that's a recoil one. Regen ring. Whereas health drops by 25, gain a shield, 25 makes health plus. I'll take the regen ring, actually. And then we've got when you heals 70 health over 0.5 seconds. And it's 100% of max health over 10 seconds. Movement speed is reduced by 50% and incoming damage reduced by 25% last 10 seconds. So you get, rather than... Oh, that's just 70 health, not 70% of health. That's just 7 health. This is 100% of health, but it's over 10 seconds. And during that 10 seconds of healing, you're half movement speed, but you take 25% less damage. But the thing is, I don't want to be taking damage. And reducing my movement speed will fuck me over. So I'm just going to take the dragon. I'm going to take the dragon part for now. I think there might be good usages of that, like maybe in a multiplayer group, while you kind of are able to kind of dip out and use it, and still like do ranged combat. But you're like. Press the button. I just launched missiles, did I? Uh-oh. I just launched something into space. Okay then.
Oh, shit.
No idea if I did a good thing.
Oh god, that's over.
Well, I pressed the button. But it's just firing. Oh, is it collecting the... Oh, it's going out and collecting the things that I put beacons on. So I'm collecting... It's going out, like it's dropping onto it. One of the things that I found, and it's putting it back. Interesting, interesting. So I was right, there is some sort of recovery. It's going to come back down in, and it's going to drop it off. See, it's got the... And it's dropping it in. I don't know if it has to do a certain amount, or... Oh! Oh, whoa, 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 okay. Hello.
Alright, let's do this.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh damn. Is it over?
I found like 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it gonna drop one back down here? Yeah. Definitely. There should be one more. I don't know if I got all of them. See if it comes back with another one. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, we got a gun. Well, all current mod charges into the next shot. Do it projected to 65 direction. Okay. Got a mod on it. Okay.
Okay, this is it.
They have an alien gun.
Whew. Glad that's over.
So I did it. So I was right to kick the... I was right to kick the boxes. This transfers it back. That's pretty pog. Alright. Back to the main mission, I guess. How do I get into this? That's like an entrance. Okay. There's not a second layer to it, no. And the entrance to that hole is what, like here-ish? And maybe there's like a tunnel within. Probably not. Unless there is no drop down. Okay.
Oh, I'm glad that's over. Well, at least that's over.
We're going to be heading to the actual main complex now. I've done lots of side content, 2 side bosses. It's over that way, but I also want to kind of look at the map a little bit. There's a checkpoint over here.
Here they come. Oh, damn. Is it over?
I don't think there's anything this way. It's just poison. There's a checkpoint. There's an entrance. I don't think I need to touch the checkpoint to log it. But that looks like that looks like the main entrance I need to go to, but this is also a side bit as well, so I kind of like to restore my ammo and stuff. Oh, looky in here. Is this the dude we were supposed to talk to? Oh, supposed to talk to her.
Against all predictions, you stand before me, living, breathing, an impossibility made manifest. The Seekers would have wept at the sight of you. How is it you came here? Fascinating. Were I not otherwise occupied, I would certainly investigate this phenomenon. Alas, only I remain as witness to your arrival. You cannot possibly understand the irrevocable impact your presence would have had on the Drasir. Yet, it is for the sake of the Drasir that I must, reluctantly, divert my attentions. I need your help to save this world, to save Nerud and all Drasir from entropy. I am the custodian, set in charge of this ship and its people. To fulfill my duties, I must acquire full control of Nerud's functioning. One and the same. Nerud is a construct, a world made not of stone, but of science. I control all of Nerud save one thing, the core. The Seekers hid it away within their tower, beyond my grasp. The Seekers are gone, but their keys remain. You must acquire these keys and enter their tower. Once inside, you need only shut down the core. I can then do what is needed. It is the only way to save Nerud. I will answer as best I can. You are the first and only of your kind I have encountered. If there are others like you, I have no knowledge of them. This is Nerud, the home and stellar conveyance of the once great Drasir. It was created to find other life in the universe. Unfortunately, it found none. Until you came, of course. Our journey brought us here, to the center of the universe. The Drasir studied the phenomenon for many, many years. Within it, they found the secrets of creation itself. Naturally, the Drasir wished to enter the phenomenon, to meet their creator, as it were. Sadly, that turned out to be more dangerous than was calculated. The core will give me access to the ship's controls. It is the only way that I can save the Drasir. The system was designed to distribute power between myself and the Seekers. In their absence, I now lack the power that I need to save them. With control of the ship, I can jump into Alepsis Torah. I have performed every calculation, and this is the only logical course of action. The only way to save the Drasir.
Oh, they can speak it. Well, I think it's something to do with the ability to use the crystal. I think if you use the crystal, you can then just communicate with it. I think there is something that allows you to understand and communicate with everything. I think there's a gizmo or a thing that does it. If not, then everyone speaks English, perfect English or American or whatever accent they've got, then obviously it's sussy. But I think it's I think there's a widget or a gizmo or a thingy bob or a special reason why you can understand and speak to everyone.
That is a tragic tale, but I will oblige. The Drasir wished to enter Alepsis Torah. It was the only way for them to acquire the knowledge they needed. They did not do so blindly. They knew the risks, but all calculations showed success as a strong likelihood. What actually happened to the Drasir was unexpected. Before Nerud entered, the stars still burned. But time moved slowly within Alepsis Torah. Only a century passed for Nerud. Outside, the universe died its long, slow death. There is no other course of action available. Nothing exists in the universe except for Nerud and Alepsis Torah. If the Drasir can be saved at all, it will be within the seat of creation. Alepsis Torah is a supermassive black hole unlike anything else previously encountered. Objectively not. Nerud has entered Alepsis Torah once before and survived. It is the Drasir that I must save. Find the core and shut it down.
Yeah, 2 trade points, buddy. Okay, I've maxed out expertise. I'm gonna probably go with Spirits next. Or Spirit. Spirit's good, Mod Generation's good. This will just passively go up. That'll put me up to 133 health. That'll put me up to 133 stamina. I could just up them all one by one, I guess. He could do but he doesn't have permission to go in. And then I went and I basically killed everything protecting the permission stuff. I've already got 3 of the keys by doing all my side quests. Doing all that side content, I got 3. Oh, did you see the airship drop stuff that I was doing? Just Ikaru or not?
Holy hell. Oh.
So, what I found, I don't know if you saw it, but I'm going to explain it anyways. What I found, you know where I was kicking all these boxes and they were beeping after I kicked them? Well, I was right, in a sense, that there was a thing. The building I hadn't previously gone into, I just did a quick, like, dungeon in there that didn't it leaped back on itself. And when I came out, there was a console in front of me, and I was like, well, this isn't a console for an elevator, so I'm going to press it. So I pressed it, and what happened was it sent out a ship out of the middle tube, and then it came back, and it deposited one of the boxes that I had kicked. And then it deposited it downstairs, and it opened up into a cache. And I had already found all of them. I already kicked all of them, so I got, like, some extra loot and stuff. So I thought that was pretty bug. Have I gone into this one over here? I think I have. Because it's all grayed out. Yeah, I've come from that one. And I've come this way. Goodness. It was a puzzle. It was a find them all, collect them all gizmo thing. So it was a little puzzle, which I thought was quite good. And I also found a space gun. I can now shoot people with my space gun. I did a thing.
Good, you have arrived. Proceed to the elevator. Once you shut down the core, I will gain access and save Narud.
Uh-huh. But you're going to teleport this entire planet into a black hole. The entire planet into a black hole. Hopefully not with me on it. There's a little audio log here. Okay.
What are my thoughts on Alexis Toro? Magister, I have little time for these idle musings. Our jump is imminent. The countdown is already underway. Very well, very well. Yes, I'm aware, Magister. I will state my name for the record. Precept Surus, Seeker Primus, House Almarunum. You will, of course, edit out our banter before entering this on the record. Good. Yeah, I will repeat it then. Precept Surus, Seeker Primus, House Almerunam, Alepsis Torah. The very jaws of creation looms just beyond our grasp. There can be no scientific explanation for what it is we know to be true. But the answer we seek rests inside that black star Talratha warned us. The doom awaits within. But every fiber of my being knows that we must make
Talratha
this
or
jump.
Talrasha?
His great wisdom is a loss for sure. But the astropaths from the remaining houses assure me they can jump the ship without his aid. Preparations are complete. Each of the houses have sought refuge within the stasis chambers. A precaution against potential exposure, though the custodian assures us the shielding on Narud will be sufficient. The other Seekers have retreated to their stasis chambers. Only I and Seeker Maxim will remain to oversee the journey. Speak up, Maxim. I can hardly hear you. The Guardian? No. The apostates have already secured his harness and prepared him for the jump. No. No. No, we can't delay. The countdown has already begun. Prepare yourself. Are you still recording this? Shut this off.
The thing is, this planet's already gone into the black hole and also come out of the black hole. So... Bye, doggo. Bye-bye.
For millennia, the Drazier sought answers to a simple question. Are we alone? Nerud was built to answer this question. I was built to care for Nerud. Talratha led Nerud through the currents of space and time, to the origin of energy in all its forms, to Alepsis Torah. The anomaly was unlike any on record. Massive in scope, purposeful in its composition. It appeared chaotic, but also intelligent in its design. Talratha warned the Seekers. He guided Nerud to the gates of heaven, yet refused to step within. But Talratha was overruled. The Seekers saw in Alepsis Torah an end to their quest, an answer to all their questions. And now, only I remain. The fate of Nerud, of all Drazier, rests in me.
What the fuck is that?
You have arrived in the core. Use the console there to shut it down. Once complete, I can gain access and save Nerud.
Got one of those orbs. I'm gonna... Yeah. Hug the crystal and then eat my tea. There's an item that goes in there. Okay. So I guess there's two ways of doing this. You can put an item in there and then press the thing. I don't have the item, so... Hello! my god, I'm lagging. Oh, the dog's dead. Both dogs dead.
This ain't looking good.
Like, how am I supposed to avoid? Am I supposed to kill them, or am I supposed to dodge them? I don't. My dog wasn't very helpful.
Here they come, here they come.
Yeah, I can't kill them in time.
Nonetheless, you were successful, and I now have access to the core. I and all the Drasir are in your debt.
Strange object. Oh, is the strange... I don't know what that strange object is, though. Alright. Guess I go talk to the dude. Oh no, put him back. Ah, the Labyrinth. You got a talent trait point. When you get health. Everything's gonna get leveled up eventually, so.
Get a load of this place. All right, Clementine. Where are you?
Nothing here. You can pet the dog. Okay, nice. No, it's not game of the year. Yeah, I saw the Asati thing. Okay, yeah. It's like full body melding into the crystal. I would like to use this checkpoint. I don't think there's an achievement for petting him more than like. I know there's. Is there an achievement for petting him like 5 times? Or is that in there? That's in Final Fantasy 15, right? I'm still gonna pet him 5 times, just in case. There you go. You have a little pet. Welcome to the goddamn Labyrinth. Okay, that's what I did. Go. Okay, well they die, they explode. They've made this a lot bigger than last time. So are they planning a lot of DLC? Expansions?
Holy hell.
Bulldog available. Oh, right, okay. Can we maybe just yeah. Yeah, support dog. So he passively heals me. Yeah. There's lots of doors. There's one door there that goes somewhere. There's another door over there. I'm just exploring the main setup first, I think. I'll make a decision on what I'm gonna do. The Labyrinth was like a waypoint of sorts. Like a point in space and time where you can travel. The only other point in.
That's over.
Boss music.
Come on.
he running? Oh, he dead. I have no idea where I'm going. I'll take it. A dense silicone ring.
Is it over?
Probably not. Probably not over. Like that is a openable door, right? Okay. Get the item first. Can't tease me with purples. I'm gonna get that shit.
I like that.
Heart. Hope it's better than the crystal heart I picked up. Check upstairs. I can't shoot this. There must be a backwards way. Ah. Let's check that crystal. On use, increases health regeneration by 5 and generates 500 mod power over 10 seconds for both weapons. So what, 5, that's 50 health over 10 seconds. And generates mod power. That's not bad, but Dragon Heart heals for 17, 0.5. So, but then I am stacking regen, because I've got regen on my dog, I've got regen on my ring. So like having more regen just means it's much more effective. You don't want to just dump everything to regen. But then the mod power. The mod power is pretty good, actually. So yeah, I might do that. I'm wondering if I can climb up on this. Right. That portal is tantalizing though. I don't want to get up there somehow. No? Can I do that? No. No. Can I? No. Oh, it's not gonna let me have it, is it? I'm like, no, I've got to come back here later. You can get it. I need to get the other portal over up to this, maybe, or the other way around. We'll see. It's a labyrinth, so I guess I'm going left. Oh, it's making me think I should go back through that way. Let's open that up. Oh no, okay, this way just in case I miss a treasure or something. There was nothing. There was fucking nothing, mate.
Oh, damn.
Well, that's
Is it over?
Maybe boss. That doesn't look like a healthy portal to me.
Yeah.
I'll take this. That's mine now. Oh, is this back at this spot? Oh, it is. Oh, this is probably where I'm supposed to put the light thingy.
And it's not working. I must be missing something.
I'm not going to put it in just yet. I kind of want to explore a little bit more.
Whoa, it's over.
There definitely is something. Do we risk it? I just jump onto it? Oh, okay. My bad, looking at this. Oh, good.
I'm glad that's over.
You have to kind of align it with the...
Shit.
You know you can jump onto this. It doesn't last that long, so it's a bit quick. Hold the items. Feels like monsters are gonna attack. Ooh, so.
That's it. For now.
Oh, can I go down here? Don't think we can go back the way we came. Ah, clever. Yeah, so I guess you can go through when it's and then obviously it's breaking. There's a boss in there. Alright, takes me back. Okay. This definitely feels like a boss room. Building more of its more little worlds. Oh, it's breaking down the door. It's sucking things from the door towards it.
Damn it!
Oh, he's behind me. gonna hide behind this. Nice. Master portal key.
Oh, this looks important.
I mean, I can access any portal now. Now, is there any other locations I should maybe look into? No, but nothing. Now, this is the room I just did. And it's gonna break. Don't know about this one though. Looks nice, but I think it's. Oh, maybe if you aim through the hole, it might be alright. Oh, I know where this is, yeah. I don't think this leads anywhere. Gonna give it. I'm gonna see if I can do it on the next one. Well, I'm probably gonna die, but here's a shot. This one. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go through that portal. Okay, yeah. I'm supposed to let that line up and then I can fly through it. Okay. There is something there. It's kind of lined up. Aha!
Okay. That was rough.
No, it wasn't necessary. Nothing over there.
Whoa. That's it?
Okay, I can see another. Another thingy over there. It's below though, on this layer. Oh, is that gonna bug me? Might do. I don't think this is it. No. Oh, I can. Okay. That's fine. but I have the master portal key. Yeah. Where does this go? Go back to the Cypher world.
Well, maybe McCabe can do something with this.
Okay, I can't use this. It needs to be all buckarooed. Something behind the portal. Okay. What was have I not done? I've done this one. I have done this one, but I don't think you can go. That's a trick one. I've done this one. This is a trick one. Unless there's something underneath it. I've done this one. I'm gonna let it cycle back to the one just the. If I die on it, I die on it, but it's fine. You don't need anything to die on anything. This it resets the map. Monster. Oh, I'm doing this one. This is a bait. This one also feels like a bait. Yeah, it's a bait. Okay. I don't know how we get to the other treasure item. On the right hand side down there. And that one. No idea how to get to that one.
Whoa! It's over.
I now have a portal key, so... There's a portal. Portal's up here. So, yeah, go around. Maybe these are these portals, so I've got the master portal key. Oh, do I need... was that what I needed to do there? Okay, can't use that, okay.
Well, at least that's over.
Okay. I can't use these, so I guess we just go through the main. Well, actually, there's two paths on the right hand side, and they chose one of them. So I'm gonna go down that other path. I think. Very good. Very good, very known. Okay, so there's no other route. Just okay. Okay. But I know there is something still left, but I don't know how I'm gonna get hold of it. Oh, this goes in it. Okay. Okay. It's got lights I can shoot, but oh, is it gonna be a puzzle? Or is it gonna try and kill me? Oh, okay, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. I get it. Okay, this one doesn't have a light on it, so I'm just gonna get past it. I got the hang of it. I think I'm just rushing too much. What's dog count we up to now? Like 25?
Good.
Oh, I'm getting sweaty. Oh, it's moving away. Steps behind, comes back and crushes it. Fuck's sake. It's hip to be square. Yeah.
Okay, this is it.
I guess you can tell that it's ended because... Oh, shit. Almost. Because it no longer glows. Any glows if you've got power. No, I do the same thing again. I was like, oh, it's moved off. I can now follow it, and then it rolls backwards. There's a little roll back. It goes forward, back, back. Oh, fuck's sake. Frustrating. Frustrating. Oh, wasn't fast enough. Like, I'll snipe these four and then move in. Nope. Not today. Have it help us do it. This also has a nodule somewhere. It's still powered, but I can't see where it is. No good. I thought once you hit all the bits, they go black and don't have the energy anymore. Frustrating. where it is. Should be on the back of this one.
It's over.
You try to attack the invisible cube. I did it. That's fucking annoying. I did it.
This isn't looking good.
I think that's quest progression up there, so I'm just gonna put backtrack. See if there's anything. Yeah, nothing. Not in me, not in. Basic paths. Okay. No. Nothing to find on. Very well. Let's get a point. Here.
Wonder what that is.
They've done a lot more voice acting for the player character this time around, but I still think they should have added more for cutscenes and the dialogue choices. Do.
They're my friends! Please! What are you doing here?
You saved my ass. I'm here to save yours?
Wow. You didn't have to do that.
Well, you were pulled screaming into a giant crystal, so I kinda did.
Right. I guess I would have done the same. But how did you find me?
To be honest, I'm not sure. But I think it has something to do with this.
They risked their life to find me. You can trust them.
Anomaly.
What are you?
The Keeper.
The Keeper of what?
The realm in which you now reside. All realms. All my mandate to protect.
What is it talking about?
This is the Labyrinth. A place between worlds. Connecting the worlds. The Keeper protects all of them from the root. We got them out of Earth, but the others...
There is little time. System failure is imminent. This segment, where did you find it?
I killed something, and it kind of fell out.
Interesting. A failsafe.
Is that bad? That sounds bad.
No, it's good.
The index can be repaired. 3 outcomes emerge, where once there was one.
We could do it. We could end the root.
More segments are required. The anomaly will retrieve them.
Wait. What about her?
The tide must be stemmed. The utility must remain.
The utility? You mean Clementine?
Yes. Clementine. Corruption tears at the seams of this realm. Yet the doorways remain. Gateways to other realms. This key grants passage. Find the segments and return them to me.
Alright.
Hey, Traveler. I hope it didn't cost you too much to find me. I'm so sorry. You shouldn't have had to come after me. I'd have told you if I could. So, how's the ward? Is Bo okay? Yeah, that sounds like Bo. Well, if you see him again, tell him I'm fine. More than fine. I'm... at peace. Not that that'll keep him from worrying. I do. For so long now, I felt lost. Especially on Earth. I felt like I was living someone else's life. I joined the Dreamer program with the promise of making a difference. A chance to do something that mattered. I thought I'd found it on Reesum, but it didn't last. It wasn't real. But these powers, everything that's happened to me, it's all been leading me here. This is where I'm meant to be. This is where I'm needed. No. I mean, maybe? I don't know. It's complicated. There was a time I thought the ward would never be home again. It still isn't. Though, it doesn't mean it won't ever be. But I'm needed here now. That's all I know. That's all I need to know. I can't go back, Traveler. Not right now. No. Not that I've bothered to look. That old man's got his own journey. Same as me. Nothing that'll make sense, probably. The Labyrinth isn't what it looks like. But it also is? Ugh, let me try again. Most of this place is like thought and energy. There's so much more to it than what your senses see. I only know that because of my bond with the Keeper. I mostly feel the Labyrinth, like a heartbeat, or sunlight. And like both of those things, it's connected to everything. It is. Like, more complicated than I think my brain can even handle. Try asking the Keeper about it. Their answers might not make much more sense than mine, but at least they know what they're talking about. Yeah. Good luck, Traveler. And hey, if you see the ward again, tell Bo... tell everyone that I'm okay. They don't need to worry about me.
Corruption spreads, yet the anomaly has questions. I have provided the maximum help that I can. All endeavors will fail if I do any more. You are the resource now. Find the segments and return. Kidnap. Misnomer. The utility was required. The ability has been acquired. The utility consents and remains. Clementine bears the nature of both core and guardians. The utility understands what is needed. She understands the Keeper. I can no longer maintain stability on my own. The utility is a necessary resource. Necessary, but insufficient. The segments are required. Entity, Clementine, was key to stabilizing the system, to preserve the worlds. The seat of all worlds. First the core, then the Labyrinth, then all worlds that are, were, or shall be. The core has been purged of corruption, yet corruption remains. All must be purged. The Labyrinth must hold fast, must be last to fall. Little that has not been said. Their origin is unclear. Their existence, unexpected, yet ideal. A failsafe in the event of utter collapse. The segments repair the index. The index purges the corruption. New outcomes emerge. The anomaly's involvement has altered probabilities. Alter them further. Find the remaining segments. The Creator. The Creator. Obscured. The Creator is the Creator. The first was extracted from an entity of great power. Logic dictates. The others are dissembled within the same. Search the worlds. Seek out other powerful entities. Extract the segments within them. Hesitancy irrational. Either the anomaly erases one life, or the root erases all. There are no other outcomes. Short-term outcomes are likewise simplistic, for the entities in question erase lives as well. Erasure is unavoidable. Entropy deliberate. This one seeks to maintain the cycle, unknown. The intersection of worlds with surviving entities of sufficient power, and worlds for which corruption has not made them untraversable. The intersection is small. Start with one, then search another. I am the Keeper. I was the first to rise. I will be the last to fall. The Labyrinth is the connection of all things. It is the seat of the worlds, built upon the core, and all worlds are built upon it.
All right. Let's go back to Ward 13, upgrade gear. I need to buy another gun.
Hope you ain't causing trouble, stranger. What you look?
I want. Oh, do I need to buy it? Or did I buy it already? I want this one.
Yeah, that'll do nicely. Remember, the choices you make out there can come back to haunt you.
How goes it, friend?
That's Rust. On this one. Alright, just out of scrap now.
You know where to find me.
Alright.
What is it now? Let's have a look.
spectral blade and gun. Okay, so there's no like.
Okay, we're done.
I'll switch this gun out with this one. Mod this. Put the AoE shot. And equip that. No. Okay. But I don't have any shield generating stuff, so 1,900% of health regenerated as mod power. That's actually pretty good because I've got a lot of regeneration. Mod generates 10% of max health over 10 seconds. Up to 30 seconds. Increase ammo pickups with it. Myself getting 25% chance of use relic charge. Increase mod damage by 12% is pretty good. Let's try that. Because I'm getting regeneration from my ring. I was going to switch this around as well. That's 5 grey health to 14 mod power. Use this one. I remove fragments from other. Yes. Okay, what we got? Now we pick ups. That's what damage, range, quick damage. So recovery delay, ammo reserves, armor. Fire rate. Ammo. Fire rate. I'm probably going for it. I think we can upgrade our armor this time around, can we? It's just weapon.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
So long.
Don't know what the charge was. What do we mean? He says armor. So yeah. Yeah, this is all the starting gear. Okay. Which way is now available? don't think it's this that we're using. No, I think it's these.
Oh, it's over.
That's where I came in from then. Okay. Yaesha.
A whole other world? How many of these are there? Find these segments. All from the kind of talking about life hang out meditate. Sounds fair.
Oh, they've got a delay in their jump again. I think I left. The sun with the four, the moon, warrior of light, life, the aether, and the matter of the four, death, the great transformer of the four, day, the efficient incarnation of life, and the fang, death. Hi.
Here they come.
I'll shoot them in the back, but pretty hard
holy
to.
hell.
Okay, here's a recipe. Don't know how relevant that's going to be. The symbol one, though, might be important. Yeah, I'm not going to read all this. Yeah, no. I double check the. I'm going to double check the on this one, but the sun and moon describe this guy's beginning, calamity. Okay. Well, sun and moon describe this guy's home beyond. So sun, moon, life, death, day, ravager. Things. Sun and moon. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's go right. That looks like it goes inside the main complex.
Holy hell. Oh.
Like the main way, so we're gonna go down the not so main way. Oh, this is a dungeon, okay. Oh no, this is the way to go because it's got the thing above its head. Okay, we'll go back the other way. They both have it, then I'll be like, okay, well, pick your poison, I guess.
That's far enough. Paxotech. It stands before the Eternal Empress, Mistress of the Red Court, favored of the Thane. Yet it is nothing. Hoofless, feckless, interloper.
Easy now.
And where it stands, it dies.
Well, maybe we can talk about this?
Dafka. It seems it shall live. For now. But tell us, Paxotech, what woes does it bring this time? Her Majesty is unsurprised by its solipsism. From the Krell to Ford to the Destroyer, Paxotech ever served the wants of the self. There is no name more cursed in these royal halls. When the pestilence came, Ford succored the schismatics. Treachery turned to ruin. Ruin to desperation. Her Majesty would see Ford bleed, would see all Paxotech put to the blade. But the Paxotech prowess is fearful. Ford, the Destroyer, and others were staggering, undeniable. Perhaps Paxotech's strength can serve to liberate, rather than oppress. Her Majesty, in her eternal wisdom, will grant it grace. The Paxotech's life in exchange for another's. Her permanence has spent many lifetimes communing with the Thane.
The Holy Tree grants euthanasia, but also clarity. The Paxotech needs salvation, power to overcome the only true enemy. Do not demur, for it has not the guile to see beyond her eternity. All dance to the same world song. Different notes, different parts, same tune. The Paxotech seeks the abomination. It would slay this creature, and her eternity would see it slain. In this way, it will prove its loyalty and worth. For Her Majesty will not suffer another transgressor. It deserves death, yet spits at the alternative. Her infinitude is too gracious, yet let it decide. Her permanence savors either outcome. She desires only to bring the Nunyatav back to the pen, to draw her people back from the abyss created by the Sundering. But the abomination bedevils her will. A horror, wretched in her sight. Let the Paxotech face this dark spirit. Be not her bane, but her blade. Then the Paxotech shall have its reward. Ask then, but do not test her eternity's grace. The foolish Kuri could sooner comprehend the desires of the sun than the Paxotech could grasp the powers of her permanence. It speaks above its station. We do not explain ourselves to Paxotech. If it asks again, her answer shall be written in steel. When the dark spirit wormed its decay into our god, the husk of the blessed Thane grew malign. The eternal ziggurat was torn asunder. Our world now hangs by its tendrils, and our future by a strand of hope thinner still. Its sympathy is poor recompense for what its kind have cost the pan. Does it need a reason to obey eternity? Perhaps hating the fiend as we do would sharpen its edge. We once had a guardian, a god of many faces. This one of many was destroyed by Paxotech. And now, in the Guardian's rotting remains, root and ruin have entwined into a horror and mockery of divinity. Just so. Peace and greatness, Paxotech. Nunyatav will once again return to the Eternal Court, bringing immortality to the deserved. And the Deathless One will put her hoof through the black heart of the root. The Nunyatav is a sacrament due the exalted. It is not for the lips of even the common pan, let alone the unworthy Paxotech. Her permanence will not speak of this again. The path to desire is neither easy nor safe. Go forth, blade. Cut away the rot that plagues this world. Prove there is one Paxotech that is more useful living than dead. What is it, Paxotech? Be brief. Even too frequent supplication tests her eternity's grace. prove its worth, Paxotech.
Okay. Guess I made my choice. But I don't know if it's a good thing to leave the royals alive, because in the original one, original Remnant, we kind of sided with the rebellion, and you can choose to either kill the Guardian or spare the Guardian. But I see that they've stated that like the story is, you kill the Guardian, so that's what decision's been made. We'll see what choices lie ahead.
Whoa. That's it?
I do like the Yaesha concept. I think it's a really nice, well-designed world. And lore. Pretty good as well.
Well, at least that's over. Well, this isn't looking good. Well, at least that's over. Okay. Shit. That was rough. Oh, damn. Is it over?
summons me from my ethereal wanderings. Muzar. What kind of beast is this? Paxel Tech. I can share my wanderings with you. But first, I seek the knowing, the truth of nature held within your ark. You want to answer? So I will ask. Answer these questions true, sweet beast, so that your ark may be known and your eye may open. And do choose wisely. Answer from your heart. It is wartime, and you and your 2 children, ages 8 and 5, live in a territory that has been captured by the enemy. Among the enemy is a Lemire who performs painful experiments that inevitably lead to death. He demands one of your children, the weaker one, giving you 24 hours to bring them to his laboratory. If you refuse, enemy soldiers will come for all of you. Do you give up one of your children, or face the threat of enemy soldiers?
Holy shit. That's a tough question. Do I willingly hand over one of my children so that the other will survive? Potentially, but then doesn't necessarily mean that he won't come after my other child or even me at a later date. But if I refuse, then I'm risking death. Yeah, then he'll, then I've got 24 hours to get, the 2 kids out. And that probably will be really difficult anyways. So it's a gamble, right? But I don't think I could consciously hand over a child to someone who's going to torture them to death, but then they'll send the soldiers anyways. So I morally couldn't hand the child over. I personally couldn't do it.
You'd be surprised how little I hear that response. Your vessel sinks at sea, and there is only one skiff. It cannot hold every soul aboard, and now sits dangerously low in the water. The sea becomes rough, and the skiff begins to fill. If nothing is done, it will sink before rescue arrives, and everyone on board will drown. There are a few injured souls who may not survive until rescue reaches you anyway. If you let them drown, the rest of you will likely survive. Do you throw the injured souls overboard, or risk letting the skiff sink?
Fuck. It's basically, will you harm someone for a chance at your survival, or will you kill someone for your survival, or will you risk everything for survival? The thing is, it's no one's going to volunteer. This is no one's volunteering in this situation. In this situation, no one wants to leave the boat, right? So you can't really force anyone to leave the boat. I'm gonna have to risk letting the boat sink.
Ooh, how revealing! A handsome and powerful god visits Yaesha with the promise to eradicate conflict, disease, and all suffering. In return, he demands a sacrifice, the life of a single young Pan. Do you give him what he asks?
Now this is a tricky thing. Someone who studies the occult and magic. Well, there's no proof that this individual is a god. If in this situation they are a god and they do have and what they do offer is true, then for an entire one life for the entire world is quite a big. It would be impossible to stop it, because there will be enough people in a position of power to offer the sacrifice for the bee in any situation. But it's my choice. So, but in a realistic choice, only people in charge would probably do it, would facilitate it. So the thing is, if you sacrifice the young Pan. But the thing is, it could be a test, right? It could be like, oh, they're asking for a sacrifice. You refuse the sacrifice. It's like, oh, it's a test, you know, blah blah blah. But also, that sacrifice of young Pan may have to be consistent, and it doesn't mean that they can't change. They won't change the deal at a later point because they're a god, right? So I'm gonna refuse the god's boon. Sacrifice for power is never.
Has taken up a dangerous
Sacrifice of
game,
others.
taunting a
It's
wild
not
beast for their amusement.
enough for power.
If they
I shouldn't do that.
continue, they will almost certainly get hurt, though they will learn much if they are not killed. Do you stop them, or let them learn from their own mistakes? Oh, what fun this is!
I didn't really
Two
pay attention to
clans
that
have
question.
warred for generations. Your matriarch calls for a battle of champions to bring a final end to the bloodshed, and you are chosen to fight. Your opponent is the eldest but weakest son of your enemy. He offers you no threat, and you best him easily. But you must slay him to end the war. Do you spare the scion of your family foe, or kill him and end the war?
If it was literally no contest, well, they said it was no contest, but he fought me. But it was the eldest, but he was the weakest son, so they didn't send their strongest. They sent their eldest, and they picked me. He was the strongest. If it, I don't know. It depends. If it was clear. But yeah, if it's clear that the opponent is in no way, shape, or form a challenge, then there is no point in killing them. And sparing them would also show that we have mercy to our opponent, even though we have the strength to destroy what they consider their best. Whereas killing them is part of the duty of what is called upon, and what is settled. But that would cause more grief long term, because you're killing the eldest child of the leader of the other clan, and that will cause that will definitely cause rift. Whereas sparing them will probably be better.
Well done. You have chosen your path, sweet beast. Your heart is true. May the power of the doe's eye free you from your incarnate shackles. In the arc of every being, there are two eyes. We may see out of either, but most favor one over the other. The Ravager's eye is dynamic, driven, and endlessly hungry. Yet for all its power, its vision is clouded. The eye of the Ravager rarely sees beyond its own satiation. Like an animal chasing its tail, it knows no rest. The doe's eye sees only what is before it. The gift of the doe is subtle, easily missed. It is a most mysterious presence inside oneself, conferring power without force, just as the doe itself cannot be sought, nor tracked, nor hunted. By answering true, sweet beast, you give me a wink, and now the gifts of your dominant eye will be open to you. Would you care to hear a tale? It is about those who see as you do. I will tell you of Ramaril, the servant child of the Vaunt. I found Ramaril as a babe, large and angry as only a hungry babe can be. Nothing became of him as it happened. He grew from a great, crying babe to a great, quiet Pan. He served without word or complaint. None knew his name, for though one might thank the creator of a meal or a washroom, who even considers the child who merely cleans up after? When the Krell came, They laid siege to the temple. None could escape nor call for help. All were doomed. The doe's eye opened in Ramaril that day. He was no fighter and had no training of any kind. But he lifted the largest shield he could find and told the others to run once he'd made away. He drove dozens of Krell over a cliff, and himself with them. Later, his masters came to me seeking to know more of this boy who had saved them, whom I had laid at their doorstep. I told them many stories. One might even consider them true. Is there anything else? Knowledge of me? Of our wonderful world? You stand before Medra, spirit of the natural world, daughter of stem and stream. My sisters and I are the glorious weavers of all wild beauty. When mountain, spring, and sturdy tree trunk take your breath, sweet beast, that is us. That is our blessing. An immeasurable number. Mother stem and mother stream rely on us to sprawl and grow. Though we don't often commune with beasties such as you. Not in this age. Especially not since what happened to Kaeula. A tragedy, beast. Tragedy most cruel. Kaeula was fascinated by mortals, by your lives and stories. Unlike most of us, she made herself no secret. And you worshipped her with your short lives. Even built her a house. A temple, you called it. The root found her there. We godlings are not easily unwoven, however. And it slew her not. But perhaps it would be better if it had. For what remains is no longer the sister I knew. But we hold happy thoughts. Regret only wastes one life with another. Is there something else we can talk about? By day, a dappled glade of emerald branch and golden leaf, carpeted by downy moss. By night, sweet beast, the trees bewitch the lost and inebriated. Or so it was before this age of extermination. How I long to return to play. This age, for me, holds only decay. Very well, sweet beast. Be on your way.
Well, that was informative. Apparently I have a doze disposition, but then I have the opportunity to think and assess and look at it from a specific point of view.
Shit.
So yeah, like I'm just taking these questions as they were presented. Like, there's a lot of situations you're just making a decision based on you having to make a decision. And those with no external factors, so it's hard to kind of you can look at it in many ways. I think both answers are relevant, but without context it's difficult to make more kind of difficult decisions. But it is a difficult choice. Between all of them are difficult choices. This is interesting to kind of think about them. There's not really much you can do in the limited scope. You just have to make a decision, I guess. I think I've got the Doe's disposition more than the Ravager's, according to the game. Okay, so is that going to lead me to where I want to go, or is that going to lead me towards the target? If it leads me towards the target, I'm not going to go in. It is not leading me to the target, okay, so we'll go in. It's dungeon time. No secrets.
I've never seen anything like this before. Great, more bad news.
Okay, there's some tracking on those.
Holy hell.
Alright, so this goes down. Goes that way. Any treasures?
Great, no bad news. Yeah.
What? That was weird.
Here they come. This isn't looking good.
I don't know what that is. Well, it's out of whatever that was. What's that? Okay.
Whew. Glad that's over.
Alright, I'm just scanning out all the different areas just to see if there's anything hidden where my grubby paws on. I saw like a ladder up to something. Okay.
do this. Holy hell! For now.
Go check around it first.
Okay, that was rough. That's it. For now.
Okay, I've explored. Oh, maybe around this way. This might be a different way to get in, though. Yeah, it's just a different way to get in. Fine. I definitely see a trait point over there. See if we can get that. Our boss. I've not really kind of explored all of this side though. Okay, there's not really anything here. Alright. It's like there's a lot over there that I didn't explore, I think. Up this way. Let's see what our boss is. It's like the tree mother, but Yaesha style.
Blade and spear, shield and stone. To arms, they come. What a Paxotech. A terrible wonder, even for one who has seen many wonders. If its kind walk Yaesha foreigner, then surely the wheel of the world is set to turn again. Perhaps. Perhaps it will grind me at last. Pain now outweighs peace in the measure of my days. God murderer. Know it nothing of the hoofless who have voyaged before it? Is it innocent of the lifeblood that stains its hairless hands? Curious. A curious race, Paxeltekar, to be sure. How came I to this wretched state? Its eyes reached the question. Before its tongue left home or hearth, the tumbling ruin beneath its tender pads was once a fortification, an encircling bulwark to the greatest conurbation ever brought forth on Yaesha's soil. Such faith we put in its solidity. Merchant and marshal, peasant and prince, their souls kneeled at the altar of within and without. But a wall is a false god, built to crumble. The only thing a wall ever truly divides is a fool from his wisdom. The rifts open swiftly. They split the bulwark stone as a hot needle kisses the onion skin of a boil, and the pus poured through on tangled wooden limbs. Yes, the final calamity. Their numbers endless. They rushed upon us like a river in flood. The end began. Teeming with life. The sun has never shone on a city greater, ruined, so that I might not even visit it in dreams, charnel by the root. Yes, the final calamity. Their numbers endless. They rushed upon us like a river in flood. The end began. For 40 days, we fought them on these steps. The soldiers fell first, then the officers. Then they called upon the priests. We knew the children would be next. And so, we flung our very bodies into the breach. Some were torn apart like green shoots in a glutton's teeth. Others were swallowed whole and vanished from the sphere. I stuck, anguished cork in a malign bottle. It seethes around me. It waits to disgorge its grotesqueries once more upon Yaesha's scalded skin. Please, Paxeltek, wanderer, it who would do right, put its edge to this cursed snarl. Vent its rage upon it. I shall greet death as an old friend, and we shall go hand in hand to the horizon, leaving the suffering of this blasted heath far behind. Destroy the knot. Strike! Make flinders of the knot!
Wow. I guess the alternative way of doing that is killing the special beast before killing the root. Did he die? Or did he survive? He survived.
I gave myself to death lifetimes ago. And when death refused me, I clung to despair. I dared not dream. I dared not. Paxeltech. I have not tasted air unmixed with the foul humors of the tangle in an age's age, nor did I dream that I ever might again, much less feel the soft touch of good soil beneath my hooves, or the kiss of the wind on my free fur. Faithless, faithless have I been, and yet Paxeltech came, with war in its right hand, and temperance in its left. The Paxeltech came, and I am saved. Two-handed warrior. It has my allegiance, whatever may come. Paxeltech have a gift for death, this much is true, but they are not all destroyers. Perhaps if it fights with us, perhaps the root may yet be crushed under the wheel of time. Take this, though it be a relic of Welamer, stewards of death. Wield it in defense of life. I think I shall linger here a while yet. Many are those who fell on these blood-soaked steps. No, some are now naught but bones. They each deserve the funerary rites of royalty. These I shall endeavor to complete with whatever time is left to me. If its road should ever wind this way again, grace me with a visit. There are yet tales of Yaesha, I might tell it, if it cares to hear them shared. Ah, what a keen eye has the two-handed warrior. Indeed, the Rubicund Knight is a tantalizing topic for all scholars. I suspect it is no mere coincidence that the warrior should unwind the knot under the light of a blood moon. The blood moon has long been known to us as the wounded brightness. It is said to have sailed in the night sky throughout the plague of the place that was. As such, modern Pan viewed the blood moon as an omen, a sign portending our doom. I would have been counted among these sour soothsayers at one time, and yet, for my savior to appear so nigh the red darkness, this shifts my thoughts. Perhaps the blood moon is not an omen, but merely a herald. Change, two-handed one. I count it now a sign of change. For good or ill, I cannot say. Does this slake the two-handed one's thirst for knowledge? Or would Yaesha's history make a fine dessert? Indeed, two-handed one. On the contrary, it has been ages since I felt so very much alive. Let us first be properly introduced. Once I was called Lich, foremost of the Labyrinth. High priest of the dead. How I gloried in that title. Would that I had known the irony. A funerary priest of the deathless, the highborn.
one who wraps the powerful in glory, and a Muslim who seals the secrets of the Eternal Empress with sweet seed oil and with night sap. We guarded the flesh of the great and sought their resurrection among these trusted sacred pan. I was the utmost. I relish the favor of her permanence. More fool I. For many epochs, the Highborn did not fear the flow of time, for the fruit of the Thane tree kept it at bay. But there are other ways to die. Misadventure. The Eternal Empress dreamed of defeating this final terminus. If life could be taken, could it not be given back? The flesh was preserved against that question's answer. This was the province of the Lemir. But let us start at the beginning. Much would I have it know. And to know all, it must know what is first. Would it hear the history of the Pan? In the time before time, the Pan lived in the place that was. It is said that there came a great plague that ravaged the land so that the fields were seeded only with the bones of the dead and yielded only the cries of the bereft. With his flock drowning in woe, the leader of the Pan held forth a great decree. 100 ships were built to hold 10,000 souls, with their god of many faces cutting the waves before them. The Pan that were ventured across the Vilkmarza, the Dark Sea, through the long night. The Vaughnts prayed and the Red Widows wept, for no one knew if the Dark Sea had a far shore. 100 days lit the 100 ships, and 100 nights drew their swaddling across them too. But on the 101st day, as the Red Widow in the foremost ship bowed her horns to the god of many faces, a bird lit between them, singing, "Glory to the Pan, for they have reached the kin mother." Yaesha rose like the dawn before them, unseen, untamed, and free. The god of many faces had been with the Pan since the place that was. Longer. None speak of a time before its guardianship. It was a god as real as the soil beneath us. A god one could visit, a god one could touch. Its ways were not known, but all agreed it loved us and ever would. More would I have it hear of this, for this tendril twines with its own. But patience two-handed one, each thing in time. In those days, there was no empress. There were no queens. Colket the Wise passed on the Dark Sea and left no heir. It was only agreed that the clergy should step in where Colket had stood. The Vaughnts spoke for the many-faced one, and the Red Widows spoke for the sun, stone, sky, and stream. It had been ever thus. Now, they linked hands to cradle the destiny of the Pan. The king who was, him known to the Pan as Colket the War-handed. Later, Colket the Woe-begone. And at last, as Colket the Wise. Quick of blade was he in his youth, a fearsome general who watered the tree of progress with the lifeblood of many enemies. But the exploits of youth brought Colquitt no peace in age. They say he took the plague as fate's judgment against his warlike eye. Fate offered a choice: flee the land of his fathers, or end his line as the king of death. Colquitt hesitated no more in pilgrimage than he had in war. He raised up ships as once he had raised regiments. He sailed from the place that was with a heart full of hope. He was never to see Yaesha's shores. He passed in peace before the crossing's end, greeting death with grace. For 80 days, the Vaughn's fell prostrate upon Yaesha's unfamiliar shore. They prayed for a sign that our searching was over, and that this forest should be ours. On the 80th day, 2 forms emerged from the depths of the jungle. First came a doe with coat of red. Where it walked, the soil gave forth flowers and sweet berries, and they took it as a sign of grace. But behind the doe came another, a wolf with fur as lightless as the obsidian waves the Pan had so lately crossed. Surely, this great beast was a portent of death. Yet, desperate were these threadbare priests of old, and of these visions to their charges, these Vaughn's spoke only one. And why not? The doe fills all who glimpse it with a spirit of hope and a sense of growth. It leaps among the shrub and bramble even now, even with Yaesha sundered by the root. There are those who think it more than a spirit, a god in waiting. These call themselves the children of the Red Doe. Those who glimpse the doe often glimpse the wolf, for the latter seems compelled to pursue the former. To hear those early Vaughns tell it would be to hear of many different wolves in pursuit, and only one doe. A simple deception, but a far-reaching one. Modern Pan know the truth. What must it be to spend an eternity chasing that which one might catch but may not kill? For the wolf and the doe have often met, antler and tooth, hoof and claw. The doe may spill the wolf's blood, and the wolf may taste the doe's flesh, but never the other's life to take. Yaesha itself forbids it. They say the chase has driven the wolf quite mad. With the assurance of the Vaughns, the Pan took to Yaesha and she to us. And for a time, there was stillness. Men were born who had never known the land that was, nor the endless sea at their backs. One such was called Genus. She was but 15 springs when she felt the calling of the Red Widows, and not 3 more when she felt the touch of sickness. As Genus approached the door of death, she sought her sisters, for there were no Lamer yet, and it was the Red Widows who ushered the Pan into the soil. But Genus's malady was known to the Widow Mother, to her, to the Elder Pan. It seemed the plague had found them again, even on this distant shore. Genus was shunned, cast out into the jungle, and her name was forbidden from Pan lips. None among them could have foreseen what would come next. Plague-ridden and scorned, the Red Widow Genus had been cast into the jungle to be forgotten. But fate had other plans. After many days in the jungle, Genus emerged, the Pan were humbled, for all signs of plague had been lifted from the young Genus, replaced by a regal gait none could deny. Fascinated, all assembled to hear her tale. And quite a tale it was. Genus spoke of a vision that had come upon her, as she lay in the moss, gasping out her last. In her vision, the plagues had returned. Pan, young and old, wailed and keened and spat their last blood on Yaesha's pristine sand. But then, when all seemed lost, a great tree rose out of the jungle, strange and wonderful, and heavy with luminous fruit. This tree, the Thane, she named it, gave all who ate of it a life unending. The Pan embraced it, and their glory stretched on. For 1,000 epochs, Genus rose to power on this. The spire built of words, by spreading her message of doom and salvation. The Red Widows were easy converts, inclined to believe their sister, and eager to spread her vision to all the Pan. In time, they held more sway than even the Vaughns. It was a great shift. It would not be the last. Among the Red Widows, Genus was quickly elevated to Widow Mother. The crops flourished, and the villages spread. The jungle receded from the shore. It is difficult to say. Genus has had charge of her own legend for an age of ages. Suffice to say, there is enough truth to her vision for me to know her personally, though I was born some 30 mothers hence, and yet, in knowing her, I find its question impossible to answer. But we get ahead of ourselves, two-handed one. Many seasons passed, and Genus grew stooped and lined as all Pan before her had. In her 77th winter, Genus had another vision. The Thane called to her, and she told her people it was time to seek it out. For the calamity was imminent. 500 Pan were assembled to undertake the expedition. Genus herself, a contingent of Red Widows, a party from each of the villages. Many imagined they would never see their queen again. Those that lived long enough came to know the taste of those words. When Genus, now as young and beautiful as the day she first beat death, emerged from the jungle once more, with 49 immortals at her back, she had been reborn a second time, as an Empress Eternal. For years they searched the forest, battling hunger, storms, and beasts red of tooth and claw. 20 winters passed. Many succumbed to death or to doubt by the 21st spring. Only 5 Red Widows and 44 common Pan stood at Genus's side. It was they whom she led into the clearing. It was they who beheld the Thane. It was they who tasted the fruit and felt time's weight fall from their shoulders. No plague has touched the Pan since, but calamity wears faces nearly as numerous as our god of old. Unless I am much mistaken, the Empress lives yet, for no funerary smoke has filled the sky above her ziggurat. If the Pan vanish from Yaesha's soil, I imagine imagine she will be the last to depart. With death thus leashed, the eternal Genus and her immortals brought forth an empire heretofore unknown. Great ziggurats were hewn from the living rock, and at their feet grew great cities lit by arcane magics. Genus's prophecies all came about, save one. If only the Pan of that epoch had wondered as it does, two-handed one. What of the great calamity? But none worried, save a few vaults. The old ways were dying, and the Empress was not. No achievement seemed beyond the reach of the Pan. It was then that the wolf came. But the story of Yaesha is the story of who tastes the fruit of the Thane tree. 49 immortals begat many more. A deathless aristocracy. They traded favor with the Empress, traded years of life itself like fishmongers at market. They called it the Ravager, the very obsidian beast the vaunts of old had glimpsed and hidden. It sprang from the jungle as sudden as a squall. It made no more than mutton of the bravest warrior. Fear fell like night across the empire. Death roamed Yaesha. Ravenous death none could tame. There were those who would have seen the beast slain, but the Ravager was never much glimpsed that the red doe should not follow. And vice versa. The green things of the jungle sprang from the red doe's feet. But on what do green things grow, if not the flesh of departed life? Who knew what would become of the doe if the Ravager were felled? Who knew what would become of the jungle? Who knew what would become of the Thane tree? It was the twice humbled Vaughnts who kept the Empire from vanishing down the Ravager's throat. For the Vaughnts had pondered the beast since it first appeared to them on Yaesha's shores. It was they who had learned to listen to Aethir's song. They who learned to appease the Ravager with tribute, with dance, and with music. Balance returned, and the wheel of time rolled on. The song of all living things. It permeates our forest. It whispers in the leaves, thrums in the soil, shines in the sun, babbles in the stream. The Vaughnts devote themselves to the song's mystery. They play it to tap its power, as other Pan might use the energy of a crystal, or the heat of a flame. Those attuned in prayer hear it strongest. But all may catch its strain from time to time, even a Paxeltech. Who is to say? For that was hardly the last calamity to befall the Pan at Yaesha. With the Ravager appeased, the Empress dreamed of rule eternal. She should likely have had her wish. But for one thing, the Thane tree, that of the fruit of immortality, began to die. For many lifetimes her permanence hid this knowledge from all who served her, slave and immortal alike. And why not? She had amassed a great store of fruit, and surely something could be done to save the tree. Why crack the very bedrock of her society? But the tree's decline could not be arrested. Fruit was rationed. Noble lineages withered. We lay mere, once prepared for the final death of death. Only those immortals who had fallen in battle or by misadventure. Now, we found ourselves winding wizened nobles in sap and muslin by the hundreds. Perhaps what came next was inevitable. Rebellion, insurrection, revolt. This was the fire that was to sweep through Yaesha's jungle.
For a life of lifetimes, the Eternal Empress had hidden the decline of the Thane tree, but like the Vaughns of old, had underestimated the power of one young, plague-addled Red Widow. Genus herself failed to foresee the power of one called Navun. Navun was one of her Eternity's own guards. How she learned of the rot at the roots of the Thane tree, I cannot say. I know only that she had no taste for the Empress's deceptions. Navun fled the ziggurat and spread the news far and wide. Her words found home in the ears of the gull. Yaesha's slave caste. No slaves could hope to challenge the power of an immortal aristocracy. But what about a nobility in disarray? One where the great and powerful would soon fight for scraps of fruit like bare-ribbed dogs. They rose, first singly, then in a tidal wave. The Empress found herself at war. Perhaps she might have won, if not for the Destroyer. Ever was Gina served by the Red Widows. She was still Widow Mother. Is still, if such a thing has any meaning now. Some among the Widow's ranks forswore tenderness, and became instead her permanence's highest guard. Genus herself had been the lowest widow in her order, and she had turned Pan society inside out. How fitting, then, that the last and least of her own widow guard should become her greatest adversary. It bridled when I called it God-murderer. Surprised I am that it should know so little of the deep track its kind have trekked across our soil. Let us walk those prints now, that it should be enlightened. It has heard of Yaesha at civil war, of slave with blade of hoe to neck of noble, and noble with point of sword to belly of slave. Into that tempest walked one of its kind, Paxotech. I cannot say why, though perhaps it might someday tell me from whence. Well, whatever its motive. Hither came the Destroyer, even as the Pan turned their ravenous gaze toward the fruit of immortality. Our god of many faces remained satisfied with the scant worship of the vaunts and the commoners. It was an ever-present comfort. A guardian we scarcely thought of. The Destroyer, Paxotech, oh yes, its kind, drove its blade into the pure heart of our guardian. We knew not that it was the god of many faces who kept the root from this world. But in death, many faces' absence was soon felt. In a world already torn by war, where caste let blood of caste, there came reports of some new woe. Travelers spoke of twisted horrors on the road, but we who relished in the weight of this wall only scoffed. Who knew that the very air could rip, that the world itself could tear and spill like a wineskin under hoof? Oh, how we fought, priest and prince and pauper, side by side, our world's lifeblood drizzling through our fingers as we clutched at the hanging tatters of Yaesha's slit throat. Most perished, and I became enmeshed. I thought our tale told, our race run, and yet, Among the Pan, there is a saying. Why just ask the Rin? I gave the impression perhaps that Yaesha was uninhabited at the arrival of the Pan. Save for the doe, the wolf, the birds, and the beasts. This is not so. The Rin slink Yaesha's canopy on leathery wings. Perhaps they once thought to defend their forest. But Lash and Lure put that to rest. Lash, in that no Rin could hope to withstand the onslaught of energy we Pan have learned to draw from Yaesha's native crystal. The Flying Ones have no talent for crystal craft. Lure, in that under normal circumstances, Rin eggs reach maturity only with great difficulty. I know not who first discovered the potential for symbiosis between our species. Only that it is a whimsical god indeed who sends the most precious resource one kind could hope to acquire out the hind end of the other. As sure as there is iron in the soil of Yaesha, there is irony. It was a pad-footed Paxeltech who slew our guardian and brought the root. Would it be so strange to see a Paxeltech drive them from our shores? Perhaps. Perhaps as with Genus and the Voon. The strangeness is the point. It has done me a service unpayable. No reward can suffice. But perhaps, if it cannot be rewarded, it can be equipped. Colket brought war, then wisdom. Its forebears brought the root, but its wisdom stayed the flames, that I might live beyond the hated knot. Take this now, as a token of my gratitude. The Pan must put their faith in action and belief, not weapons and walls. I forever owe it thanks, as shall the many souls scattered on these steps. To them I must tend. Be well, two-handed warrior. Be strange fate's agent.
Damn, that was a massive lore dump. That was like almost like an hour of lore. Holy shit. Really good though. Alright, I should be able to safely set, I'm gonna stop the stream for a bit. I'm required on Final Fantasy. But it's been a 6-hour and 20-minute stream, so that's fine. I may stream some more this evening. Well, later this evening. I might not, I don't know. We'll see. But I should do a little bit more of this tomorrow, hopefully. So yeah. Thanks for watching. I will be back either this evening, later this evening, or sometime tomorrow. If not, then I will see you guys on Wednesday.